He could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete.
Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
Appears to be on the right.
Honkers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Heenick. Heenick with a load of steam, and he bowls over.
One as Blake Bergstrom looks to go. Blake Bergstrom floating in midair for two.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for two. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Louisville Berthold Bombers are headed to the state.
Quarter, 3 seconds, Simiato. No. Putback, no. The Killdeer Cowboys survive.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP. GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nessic, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, EAPC Architects, Engineers, North Country Mercantile and Equipment of Kenmare and Minot, Jan A. Costed, PC, McKenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, SRT, Glenburn Booster Club, Hagen Equipment Incorporated, The Country Store, Johnson and Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Otheon Boutique, First International Bank and Trust, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, D&L Paraffin, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
Championship night is here and everything is on the line. We come into day number 3 of this Region 3B girls basketball tournament. The road to glory runs through one unforgettable night of basketball where the season will either end or it will live on. In our third place game tonight, it'll be the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers taking on the Glenburn Panthers. It's survive and advance. The Honkers and the Panthers clashed with their seasons hanging in the balance. Win and you punch your ticket to the state qualifier on Saturday. Lose and the journey comes to an end. Expect intensity from the opening tip. Expect hustle on every possession. Expect two teams leaving absolutely everything on the floor for one more chance to keep the dream alive. There are no second chances, just one game, one opportunity. Championship game also tonight featuring the Tioga Pirates and the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers. It's the main event. The Pirates, the Bombers, 2 programs, 1 trophy. All season long, Tioga's battled with grit and determination, while the Bombers have proven they belong with the biggest stage. And now it's time for 32 minutes of basketball for a championship trophy. Legacies will be written, nets will be cut down, and a champion will be crowned. Saturday night isn't just another game. Tuesday night is not just another game. Well, what day is it? Thursday night. Thursday night, it's not just another game, it's championship night. Be there, be loud, and witness who rises with everything on the line. And I'm pleased to welcome in my producer, color commentator for our opening game in this third place game tonight, Noah Fredrickson, and this is another fun night of basketball.
Yeah, I think this is one of the top 3 nights. You got, first off, you got a championship, and you also got an elimination game before that here between the Panthers and the Honkers, which almost makes this one a bigger game because there's 16 teams left in the Region 3 Division B side of things, and 4 of them will be eliminated. 12 of them will continue on, where 4 of those will be in the state tournament, and the 8 will play on Saturday for a state qualifying game. So yeah, a lot on the line, and we get to start it off with an elimination game.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun game here. These two teams met up back on February 6th up in Kenmare, and we had that game right here on GameDay Media, and it was a 51-46 win as the Honkers took down the Panthers that night. The Panthers coming into this game as the District 6 champion, though, with a 19-5 overall record, including the 2 games that have been played here in the region tournament, while the Honkers coming in as a number 1 seed out of District 5 with an 18-6 record. And as we take a look at these two teams, a couple of players stand out. For the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, Taya Offorth has tickled the twines for an 18-point per game average, putting in 36 points here for the first 2 games, while Emma Jones has put in 63 points here in the first 2 games of this Region 3 tournament.
That is a lot of buckets, and what worries me for the Panthers is she had 38 on Tuesday night against the Pirates, and it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
So what's it going to take? The balance between Emma Jones getting her buckets, but also facilitating to her teammates, but they have to take advantage of those open opportunities.
Yeah, and you look at the bench, and to me it seems like the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers have the deeper bench, although it's quite young. They seem to have a lot of younger players that have seen a lot of minutes this year. And we have only seen the Panthers maybe 4 times since we started covering them late in the game with some of those late regular season games. But a very balanced, good team over there. Just don't have the bench that the Honkers have.
Yeah, that's why it feels like an uphill battle for the Panthers, is dealing with a deep Honkers team that can roll so many girls in, an 8 or 9 team bench, however Coach Zimmer wants to attack it. And then for Coach Peterson and the Panthers, they barely play 6. Willis Stevens will check in off the bench every once in a while. The last 2 games, she's come in the late portions of the second half against the Ranchers. She had 8 points in that third quarter to help propel the Panthers to a big-time win in the opening round. But, yeah, the rotations are going to be one thing to watch here tonight.
My name's Randy Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson, and welcome into our Border Plains Equipment pregame show located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. We're going to head to the floor, see if we can catch up our 2 head coaches, Jordan Peterson of the Glenburn Panthers, Mike Zimmer of the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. We'll be back after this timeout.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
It's time for our Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments. Randy Peterson has caught up with head coach Jordan Peterson of the Panthers. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, thank you, Noah. And Jordan Peterson, the 12-year head coach for the Glenburn Panthers. Very special team you've got here, Jordan. What can you say? What can you say more about your Panthers that hasn't already been said?
Yeah, they're a solid squad. They've been a blast all year long, really grown, and I think, they've put in a lot of practice, and we're playing the ball we want to be playing right now, and super proud of them.
The game against the Pirates the other night, 38 points by Emma Jones, one of the most outstanding players I've ever seen put the ball in the hoop. Just a very special player for you guys, and her sister's no slouch either.
Yep, she is a special one, we've been saying, and we'll miss her next year, but again, her leadership with these other ones and what they've been able to pick up from her and just the unity they have has been really nice, so yeah.
So, back on the 6th of February, you guys traveled up to Kenmare and took on the Honkers up there, dropped the game by 5 or 6 points, something like that. Lessons learned from that game, and what's it going to take for you guys to advance to that qualifying round on Saturday?
Yeah, that was kind of our first taste of a little bit more of an intense level ball game throughout the season, so it was a good eye-opener for us. We learned a lot from those 2 days, and Kenmare really put us on kind of alert, and that's when I think we really started up in our level. I mean, they defend really well either way, but we kind of got a taste of high-level ball, and it was a good test to get us going to tournament time.
Well, Jordan, it's been fun to see the Panthers. Congratulations on your season. Best of luck to you guys as you take on the Honkers tonight. Jordan Peterson, 12-year head coach for the Glenburn Panthers. We'll be back after this timeout. We'll go over and talk with head coach Mike Zimmer.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Here we go, back with our Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments. Now Randy Peterson's caught up with head coach Mike Zimmer of the Honkers. Back to you, Randy.
Yeah, thank you, Noah. Mike Zimmer, the head coach for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers in his 8th year as the head coach. And Mike, despite losing a lot of players from a year ago, you've got a very good, solid squad this year again, playing good basketball.
Yeah, it's been a fun year. I mean, Anna and Taya and Mickey got a lot of experience last year. I knew we had a good base to start with, and been really happy with how freshmen and 8th graders and some juniors stepped up. And yeah, it's been fun, and hopefully we can keep it going. Yep.
Yeah, I know when my daughter was a young player for the Tioga Pirates back in her day, she had a number of seniors that kind of put their arms around her and welcomed her in as a player, and I see that in your seniors as well.
Yeah, and well, we're all related, right? And we got Hoppers and Jensens and Hedberg and Breckes. I mean, there's not very many families with all the kids on the team. So yeah,
big Christmas Day dinner there with all the relatives. So you guys took down the Panthers back on the 6th of February up at your home court up there in Kenmare, and tight game. Coach Peterson said he learned a lot from that game. What's it going to take to advance to that Saturday competition?
We got to not turn it over up top. I mean, if we can make them score in a half-court offense, we'll win. If Emma steals the ball 10 times and shoots 10 layups, we're not going to win. So I think it's going to simply come down to that. Yep.
Hey, thanks for the time, Mike. Mike Zimmer of the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. We'll send it back to you, Noah, as we continue on with more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show.
Thank you, Randy. We'll take another break here and come right back.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
And welcome back in here to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, your source for Case IH equipment. Coming around, it'll be spring planting season pretty soon, Noah.
Yep.
Yeah,
feels a lot better outside than it did the last week.
Man, alive.
I didn't even have to wear a coat today.
Yeah, beautiful day here in northwest North Dakota, and what a day for championship basketball night here on day 3 of this Region 3 girls basketball tournament. Again, if you're just joining us, our 3rd and 4th place game between the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers and the Glenburn Panthers. The championship trophy will be fought for between the Tioga Pirates and the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers about 20 minutes after the conclusion of this 3rd place game. And you know, it used to be back in the day before the 3-class system developed, Noah, the 3rd place trophy was kind of like who brings home the bigger trophy.
Yeah.
But it's all business right now. It's a very important game, as the winner of this 3rd place game has a shot at the state still. You know, in a state qualifier game that'll be played down in Bismarck at Bismarck Century on the 28th on Saturday. And, you know, the stakes are high. I'm sure the nerves and the butterflies are out there for both teams, knowing that this could be their last game. I
can only imagine. I played in the 3rd and 4th place game twice in my high school career, and those were when it, like you said, didn't mean much. It was just either 3rd or 4th. Your season ended either way. But the nerves have got to be very high now, because this is an elimination game. Because when I played, you'd play that game and you'd just go out there, have fun, have a nice last game of your career or whatever it was. But now, man, you got a chance to keep your season alive. Someone's got to capitalize, and it's either going to be the Panthers or the Honkers.
And as you take a look at our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight, you can find Red Rock Auto at redrockchevygmc.com, and for fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy. For specials on new and pre-owned inventory, visit redrockchevygmc.com today. And for the Kenmare Honkers, Kenmare Bowbells Honkers wearing their home uniforms this evening, we have to take a look at the bigs. Thea Offworth having quite the season. A senior for head coach Mike Zimmer. She's scored 36 points here, averaging 18 points a game in the first 2 games of this tournament. But she's one player that you can truly say, when she takes girls underneath her arms, so to speak, she makes everybody else look good.
Yeah, 100%. The senior leader, and this is a game, an elimination game, where you have to rely on those seniors heavily. And on Tuesday night, we saw Taya Offworth kind of miss a few bunnies early on in that game, kind of took away her confidence. She was 3 of 6 from the free throw line in the first quarter, still had 7 points, but then was kind of shut down until the 4th quarter. So I'm looking to see Taya Offworth and the way she starts this game. If she gets a few bunnies right off the bat, Panthers better look out.
It seemed like Kenmare got a little bit too far behind, because they did make a heck of a run in that 4th quarter, and if they would have had a couple more shots that would have fallen, who knows what might have happened. They might be playing for the championship game
Randy,
tonight.
have you heard the saying, great teams don't lose, they just run out of time?
Yeah, there you go.
That seemed like a perfect example of that quote.
Yeah.
The Honkers finally got into a rhythm in that fourth quarter, but ran out of time. They hit 5 Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointers in the quarter alone, and still wasn't quite enough.
As we go over to the other side of the floor, as Dave Tangenstoll coming up and taking a picture. I don't hope we didn't break the camera. No, we go to the other side of the floor wearing their visiting uniforms tonight, and we got to look at Emma Jones. Emma Jones is a member of only 6 with over 2,000 points in her career, over 1,200 rebounds in her career. She joined that club back on the 6th of February, and they're taking on the Tioga Pirates up in Kenmare. We had the privilege of being courtside on that, but the girl comes in averaging 26.5 points on the season, and I'm sure that's history because she had 63 points so far here in this tournament, so that average has gone up a little bit, but just a special player, and I know Coach Jordan Peterson has just been real privileged to have her lead this Panthers team.
And we saw her score that 38, like you say, on Tuesday night. But I feel like if that's the type of game that the Panthers are going to play, Emma Jones is probably going to have to need 50 for them to come out on top. And we're highlighting Emma Jones as the Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight, but it's really her supporting cast that needs to hit some big shots, some open shots to really get their offense flowing tonight.
That's been your Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight. I'm sure Offworth and Jones' name will be called a lot here in this 3rd and 4th place game. We're going to take one more quick timeout. And we'll come back with our Country Store starting lineups. Back after this timeout.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today. And welcome back in here to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. It's time now for our Country Store starting lineups. You can find the Country Store up in Powers Lake, North Dakota. You can also find them online at www.countrystore.doitbest.com. Jarrett and Brenda Van Berkom, the owners of the Country Store in Powers Lake. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it at the Country Store in Powers Lake. And as we take a look at our starting lineups here tonight, for the visitors on the scoreboard tonight, the Glenburn Panthers, they'll go with Riley Miller, the freshman, the All-Stater Emma Jones, signed at Minot State University to play Beaver basketball next year. She's a senior. Aubrey Quick, another senior, wears number 11. The 6'1" junior, Ava Stevens, a junior, gets the nod tonight. And the 8th grader, Mila Jones, the younger sister of Emma Jones, getting the nod tonight for head coach Jordan Peterson. Same starting lineup that they've brought into this region tournament, and the same starting lineup for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers with McKenna Mao, Kylie Offworth, Taya Offworth, Riley Hedberg, and Anna Peterson. So 4 seniors and 1 freshman take the floor for head coach Mike Zimmer. And been pretty successful all season long. Why change it up?
And that's the starting lineup you want to have in an elimination game. Your season's on the line and you're senior heavy. They've been in these spots before.
We're about ready to introduce our players here tonight.
High school athletics emphasize positive values, hard work, teamwork, and responsibility. The North Dakota High School Activities Association requires officials to enforce the rules of basketball and good sportsmanship. Tonight's third place game features the Glenburn Panthers. A 5'8" freshman, number 1, Riley Miller. A 6' senior, number 4, Emma Jones. A 5'8" senior, number 11, Aubrey Quick. A 6'1" junior, number 23, Ava Stevens. And a 5'9" 8th grader, number 32, Mila Jones. The Panthers are coached by head coach Jordan Peterson and assistant coaches Callie Stevens and Clark Stevens. And now here's a starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. A 5'9" senior, number 2, McKenna Mao. A 5'6" freshman, number 5, Kylie Offworth. A 6' senior, number 10, Taya Offworth. A 5'5" senior, number 20, Riley Hedberg. And a 5'9" senior, number 30, Anna Peterson. The Honkers are coached by head coach Mike Zimmer and assistant coaches Ryan Offworth and Amber Rodin. We would like to thank Mackenzie Health for providing medical care for all of our athletes. The NDHSAA's sanction officials for tonight's game are Lane Fleur, Luke Hennessy, and Lance McKeith.
There you have it, our country store starting lineups again for the Panthers. Miller, Jones, Quick, Stevens, and Jones taking the floor for Jordan Peterson. Mao, Offworth, Hedberg, and Peterson for head coach Mike Zimmer. It'll be Taya Offworth and Emma Jones jumping center court for the opening tip on our RTC Network's opening tip-off. RTC Network's the fastest, most reliable broadband network supported by the best service in the region, so you can always stay connected to what's important. Visit myrtcnetworks.com and the opening tip controlled by the Glenburn Panthers. Again, without a scoreboard tonight, so bear with us on that. We're unable to do that. And so we'll try to announce the score and the time as much as we can. And these two teams know where the hoop is at, so we might be mentioning it a lot.
100%.
10 seconds on the shot clock. The ball in the arms of Aubrey Quick. Quick with the basketball, running out of time. Stevens looks, and they are going to run out of time, and there's a turnover. Not a very good opening possession. And then we're going to have a foul, or the ball is going to tip out of bounds.
And that's the defense that the Panthers are going to be faced with all night.
And 27 seconds into the game, Riley Hedberg's checking out of the game as Kenna Offworth checks in for head coach Mike Zimmer. So 3 Offworths on the floor along with McKenna Mao and Anna Peterson for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. And here's their first possession of the night. And there's a turnover by the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers as Emma Jones takes the ball herself, goes to the baseline, kicks out to Quick. Quick drives in, gets tripped up. They're going to have a foul call against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
And Randy, what did Mike Zimmer say in our Lindsay Grocery coach's comments? If we're allowing Emma Jones to steal it just past half court, they're probably going to lose the game, so that's not how you wanted to start out on offense.
Jones will trigger the inbounds pass, looking for somebody, and throws it away. Second turnover of the night, and there's the ball tipped out of bounds. Last touch by the Glenburn Panthers on the breakaway.
But it doesn't matter as much if they turn it right back over.
Yeah. 7:03 to go, just underway here in the opening quarter of this third and fourth place game, fighting to keep their seasons alive. Taya Offworth with the basketball, looks inside, finds Anna Peterson high off the glass, and it's missed on the left side of the basket. Now here's a steal, the third turnover, as Taya Offworth shoots from 3, and there we go.
Hits an outside shot right off the bat. Taya Offworth has come to play tonight.
Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer. You can find them on Main Street in Tioga, North Dakota, the helpful place. Mila Jones gives it up to Stevens. Now they find Emma Jones at the top of the key. Guarded there by Anna Peterson, the defensive specialist for the Honkers, and there's a floater, and that's no good. Jones gets the rebound, puts it up, and there's going to be a shooting foul call against Taya Offworth as
well, the ball went in the hoop. Ball went in the hoop. The ball went in the hoop, so if this is a shooting foul, she should be shooting 1.
Now they're asking for decisions on that. Mike Zimmer, Jordan Peterson are joking with each other. Oh, boy.
So I think they must have ruled the blocking foul as she was gathering to her shot, and then, I don't know.
I think somebody shot it after the whistle and it went in. I think Jordan was trying to steal one there.
Mila Jones still shot it, though, so that's just a...
Pass up front as a turnover. Gives Emma Jones the ball up front. Mila misses the first one, then she gets fouled again. So that'll be another foul against the Honkers as Kenna Offworth has just picked up 2 quick fouls. 1 minute and 49 seconds into the first quarter. And Emma Jones looking for her first point of the night. And that one is perfect. Now with 64 points on the tournament. By far the leading scorer, I believe.
100%.
In the tournament. You know, don't have to go
it's
very
not
far.
close either.
Yeah. There is a missed shot, but the offensive rebound taken away by Mila. Gets blocked from behind. Scrum on the floor. Finally lands in the hands of Riley Miller. Miller resets the offense, gets it out on top to Emma Jones. Jones now guarded there by McKenna Mao. Out on top, they go to Miller. Miller with the basketball. She travels with it. Turnover number 4 against the Glenburn Panthers. No field goals on the night so far for the Panthers. Their 2 points have come by way of the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Bounce pass out. One twin sister to the other, the Offworth twins. Going out to the other senior Offworth. That's Taya, and then we're going to have a foul called on the drive. It's going to go against number 1, Riley Miller. She picks up her first personal foul. NCC scoreboard, it's the Honkers 3, the Panthers 2 with 5:37 to go here in the opening quarter of this third place game. Out on top, it's Kylie Offworth with the basketball guarded there. Now over to Anna Peterson. They find Mao for a quick 3. That's no good. Kenna Offworth gets the rebound. They get another chance at it. Down in the quarter, the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mila Jones, and it's out of bounds off of the Panthers.
And Randy, obviously we've talked about loser this eliminated, but the winner, this is only halfway to the state tournament. They will take on the loser between Washburn and Central McLean, who play in the championship over in Region 4.
That'll be on Saturday. Oh, Taya Offworth went hard to the floor, had a little trouble getting up, but maybe that's how 6-footers get up off the floor. Here is McKenna Mao. Mao with the bounce pass out to Taya Offworth. Offworth drives and throws it away. Kind of got flustered, I think. Threw it away. Emma Jones taking on to Honkers, and that one's off the mark. Ball lands in the hands of Mila Jones, and that's the first field goal of the night.
Both teams doing a great job on the offensive rebounds. We'll see who can convert most of those putbacks.
Panthers take the lead by 1 at 4-3, and here's Taya Offworth driving the baseline off the glass left side, and Offworth has got all 5 points for the Honkers. 5-4. Honkers with the 1-point lead. Here's Mila Jones getting tied up, and the possession arrow goes over to the Honkers. That's turnover number 5 as Mercedes Miller will check in. Another youngster for the Honkers, a 5'5" freshman. She brings the ball up into the front court. Quick picks her up from Glenburn. Now the Honkers on the right wing with Mao. Gives it up to Taya Offworth. It goes off of her fingertips and out of bounds as Taya took her eyes off the basketball, and it just went off her fingers and out of bounds. 5-4 with 4:27 remaining. The Honkers with the 1-point lead here as Emma Jones, surveying the situation, now brings the ball into the front court. Now it's over to Mila Jones. Jones with the basketball. It goes off of her fingers and out of bounds. So 6 turnovers here in the first quarter for the Panthers, and that's not very good.
Yeah, and they're still only down 1. They're doing a good enough job on their side on defense to do the same thing to the Honkers, but yeah, that offense has got to get it figured out.
Kenna Offworth goes out on top to Taya. Taya with the dribble, jump stops, bounce pass back to Mercedes Miller off the glass is no good. Well-designed play, just didn't finish. And now here comes Emma Jones into the front court. She does everything for these Panthers. With a kick out, there is the ball off quick, and another shot up. That's no good. But it's going to be a foul called against number 12, and that is Kenna Offworth's 3rd personal foul, and she's going to come out of the game real quick like with 3. 4 team fouls against the Honkers as Ava Stevens, the 6'1" junior, puts up the first attempt, which falls away no good.
And that's what happens when you don't box out. Yeah. You're stuck in a bad position, and sometimes you have to foul, and now that's Kenna's 3rd personal, like you say, midway through the first quarter.
Kaya Jensen and Kylie Offworth check back in, and that time Stevens gets her first point of the game. And here is Kylie giving it up to Taya. Deep 3, top of the key, no good. Rebound taken away there by Emma Jones, and she'll bring the ball into the front court herself. Dribbles with the left hand, now into the paint with a kick out to Miller. Now it's back to Stevens. They find Quick at the top of the key. Ball's on the deck, being fought for, tied up. And Aubrey Quick and Mercedes Miller going head-to-head. It'll stay with the Panthers on the jump ball. 5-5 on your NCC scoreboard. 3:25 to go here in the opening quarter of this 3rd-place game from the Minot Auditorium. Again, if you're just joining us, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson, and here's a backdoor cut invented by the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Here is Miller with the shot from the right elbow, is no good. I don't know how many tens of thousands of points you guys scored up there on that play.
Quite a bit.
5-5, 3:09 remaining as Kaya Jensen throws it up from 3, no good.
And she was calling for the ball. Her feet were set, just didn't go in.
Here the ball is going to go off the fingertips of Aubrey Quick. And just like that, that's turnover number 7 against the Panthers here in the first quarter. Jensen will take the ball out of bounds for the Honkers, right in front of the Panthers bench, looking for somebody. Finally finds McKenna Mao at the top of the key. She dribbles left, goes over to Miller. Miller double team down in the corner, and then gives the ball up. That'll be a turnover, and then it's going to be followed up by a foul by Mercedes Miller.
And the Honkers got to be cautious about going to the corner every time, because that trap's coming every single time, and it's resulting in some turnovers.
2:49 to go here in the opening quarter. We're all tied up at 5 apiece on your NCC scoreboard. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take a short timeout as well.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
As we bring it back, it's a chance for us to thank some of our live breed sponsors, including the Heritage Park and North Country Oil Museum down in Watford City, North Dakota. They're open year-round, Tuesdays through Fridays, 10 o'clock to 5 o'clock p.m. And great little museum down there in Watford City. Ava Stevens toes the stripe to shoot a pair from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and she's off on the first one. Souris Valley Dental Group located right here in Minot, North Dakota. Dr. Jerry Henson, Dr. Kevin Brodesson, and Dr. Grant Neal. Visit SourisValleyDental.com to schedule your next appointment. Quick, again, 1 out of 2. Both times she's been at the free throw line. She's got 2 points, and the lead is 6-5 for the Panthers. Mao now getting double teamed and almost lost it. Now here's Peterson with it. Peterson over to Miller. Miller drives to the baseline. A little short mid-range jumper is no good. And here comes Emma Jones again on the rebound by Mila. They force her to the baseline, and then it'll be Miller picking up another one as she was riding Jones. Tried to push her out of bounds almost, and that's Miller's second. That's her second personal foul. So Kenna Offworth with 3 fouls. Mercedes Miller for 2 fouls. And our officials are explaining to head coach Mike Zimmer why that foul was called.
I don't think he'll ever agree with an explanation.
Emma Jones picks up her second point of the night and converts both, and now the Panthers with the 3-point lead. All 3 points for Jones have come from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line as Natasha Breckus, the 8th grader, in the game for the Honkers. Here's Mao with a short mid-range jumper, and she connects. McKenna Mao with her first bucket. She's normally outside the 3-point line, but she got that one to fall.
That's why the shot fake worked.
Yeah. 8-7 now on your NCC scoreboard. The Panthers with the ball in the lead by 1. Breckus harassing Aubrey quick. She gives it up to Jones. Emma with the drive gets a screen. Now out on top, it's Miller. The freshman for the Panthers, almost stolen away, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Anna Peterson. As Taya Offworth, just getting a little bit of a break, comes back into the game. And Miller comes out of the game for the Honkers.
Yeah, each team really struggling in the half-court offense to get any good looks. McKenna Mao finally got one on the Honkers last possession.
Emma Jones with the dribble drive, guarded there by Anna Peterson, loses it, and then we're going to have a foul called. 8 turnovers against the Panthers. Quick foul by the Panthers. It's going to go against number 4. That's Emma Jones with her first personal foul. 1:39 remaining here in the opening quarter. It's 8-7. The Panthers with the lead over the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Both of these teams were their respective district champions in their tournament.
Yeah, I don't think either of them expected to be in the 3rd and 4th place game.
Kenna Mao goes over to Kylie Offworth for 3, and Kylie rings the bell with her first bucket of the night, deep from 3. Honkers with the 2-point lead, 10-8, almost stolen away by Breckus. Now here's Miller getting a good look from 3. That's no good, and the rebound taken away by Mao. Mao comes into the front court, picked up there by Quick. And now here's Anna Peterson. Back to Mao. She pulls again from 3, and that's another one. 3 3-pointers so far here for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
It's contagious, Randy. Once you see your teammate knock one down, you got some confidence as well.
13-8. As the ball is going to go off the fingertips of the Honkers, it'll stay with Glenburn. 13-8 on your NCC scoreboard. Our premium sponsors, NCC out of Ray, North Dakota. RTC Networks out of Parshall, North Dakota, been our premium sponsors all season long. We really thank them for their great sponsorships, along with all of our other sponsors. Double teamed and triple teamed. The shot put up by Emma Jones is no good. Poked around. Finally lands in the hands of Riley Miller. Now out to Mila Jones. She lets it fly from 3. And there's going to be another foul called against the Panthers. That's going to be Emma Jones' second personal foul.
Everything's starting to snowball now at the end of this opening quarter for the Panthers. They were just up 3, now down 5 in a short amount of time.
5-point lead, shot clock is off, 22 seconds remaining. Ball's on the deck, turnover by the Honkers, and now here comes Emma Jones again. Trying to take that dribble away from her. She loses the basketball. It's going to be a scrum for it, and the Panthers with the basketball. They get it into Miller's hands. Miller, the freshman, casts from 3. That one's no good. That'll go out of bounds with 2 seconds remaining. Not a very good look for the Panthers on that possession.
There we go. Kylie and Anna. Nope, now they switch back. Give it to Anna.
Just give it to Anna. Let her shoot it from 3-quarter mark.
That's what I would do.
Here's Breckus, and they're going to run out of time before any shot is away. That's how the first quarter ends. A 5-point lead for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, 13-8 over the Glenburn Panthers. We'll come back with more second quarter action after this timeout.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
As we bring it back here, another chance for us to thank the Glenburn Panthers Booster Club, including AFLAC, Casey Arts Lord, Agritech Incorporated, Aspire Community Federal Credit Union, B&G Electric, Berenergy Corporation, Border Ag Energy, and Bryant Metals. Some of those sponsors up at Glenburn Booster Club. 13-8. First possession goes to the Honkers as Anna Peterson casts from 3. That's no good. And here come another turnover called against the Panthers. Boy, here's Taya Offworth challenging Stevens. A little bit too heavy on the...
Yeah, she tried to use that right hand on the left side. Go to that left hand layup. You work on it all the time.
Yeah, she's so good with the left hand. Maybe more confident with the right hand. Obviously a right-handed player. And there is Ava Stevens putting it up from 3, and that's no good.
Those are the shots the Panthers need.
Here comes Anna Peterson in a hurry. Taya Offworth pulls the trigger from 3. That's too deep. And it's going to be a rebound by the Panthers as Emma Jones comes in, goes to Mila along the baseline, muscles her way down, puts it up. That's no good, and the sport coat comes off for head coach Jordan Peterson.
Made it through the first quarter.
7 minutes left in the second quarter. They're kind of wondering, they were kind of taking a bet, just having fun with each other before the tournament started, how long it would take for Jordan to shed the coat. 13-8. Here's a pick by Breckus. Breckus, the 8th grader. And here is McKenna Mao from 3. Bingo again. Mao lighting it up for a second three-pointer from the Tailgates Hardware three-point line, and the Honkers have doubled up the Panthers. And here is Miller getting blocked out of bounds. Last touch by Taya Offworth.
And we just talked about that left hand. Now she didn't use it on the layup, but she used it there on the block.
They're going to call a foul against Taya Offworth. So Taya picks
clean
up
to me.
Her second personal foul. Riley Miller toes the stripe, and Miller's off on the first one. Looking for her first point. And the officials and Coach Zimmer are still talking about it. Riley toes the stripe again from the Souris Valley Dowling Group free throw line, is off on both of them, but they're put back by Emma Jones.
And that offensive rebound comes because they had to take Taya Offworth out with those 2 fouls.
Yeah, exactly. That is her first field goal of the night. Here is Micaiah Jensen putting the shot up, kind of rushed it.
Micaiah Jensen, the 9th player off the bench on most nights, but she's got to be the most confident bench player, role player I've ever seen.
There's Emma Jones throwing it over the head of Mila Jones, and that was way off the mark. Another turnover, the 11th of the game so far here for the...
Mike Zimmer just said 3-pointer or nothing to Micaiah Jensen. That's her role. Knock down some open shots.
I was wondering what he was saying.
We'll see if she casts one here.
Here's Anna Peterson going out to Breckus. Breckus goes in, sidle step, good.
Wow, the Euro step, right foot, left foot, finish on the left side.
Yeah.
Great job by the youngster.
You know, I don't know all the terminology that you guys do. I call it a saddle step, but I don't know if you've ever heard that one or not.
I haven't. First time for everything.
There you're learning something from the old guy. I know. Emma Jones, she gets it up.
She's starting to assert her dominance now in that paint. Back-to-back buckets.
Yeah, 18-12. As Kylie gives it up. Now Makaya Jensen goes over to Breckus. Out on top, it's Anna Peterson. Peterson drives, goes back door. Good play, good bucket, good finish by Kylie Alford.
Yeah, that back cut was 100% picture perfect. You know they work on that every day at practice.
20-12 now, the Honkers with the 8-point lead. There's just under 5 minutes to go. And there is a very strong Mila Jones putting it up from the left side.
Both teams getting used to the pace and knowing how to attack both defenses.
Nobody wants their season to end as McKenna Mao looked good on that three-point effort, but falls away no good.
Yeah, that time she was wide open. Little heat check. Usually she hits those.
4:35 to go here in the half. 20-14, the Panthers with the basketball, trailing by 6. On the right side, it's Miller going into Jones and one. Mila Jones with the bucket.
See how the paint defense changes once they have to take Taya Offworth out as she's about to check back in, because Coach Zimmer sees the same thing. Paint has been wide open.
Makaya Jensen has the foul.
That's why that foul was so big. I thought it was a clean block. It's whistled a foul. That's her second, but she's back in the game now.
Yeah, Taya Jensen and Mercedes Miller both back into the game as the free throw is missed. There's Anna Peterson with the rebound, the defensive specialist for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. And now it's Taya Offworth looking back door, keeps it herself, goes out on top. It is Anna Peterson with the kick out to Mao. Hand in her face, they find Offworth at the top of the key. Mercedes Miller. Miller drives. It's going to be Peterson getting blocked, and it'll be off the arms of the Glenburn Panthers. 20-14 with exactly 4 minutes remaining. Mercedes Miller will trigger the inbounds pass with 12 seconds remaining on the shot clock. They get it into Taya Offworth. She drives the baseline. Kick out in traffic, goes to McKenna Mao. Now almost has the ball stolen away, and then it's going to be a foul on the drive for Natasha Breckus. It'll be a non-shooting foul. That foul's whistled against number 11, Aubrey Quick. Her first personal foul. That is the first team foul here in the second quarter, coming at the 3:51 mark. 20-16 on your NCC scoreboard. The Honkers with the 4-point lead. Inside, Taya Offworth gets blocked from Stevens, gets her own rebound, and the putback is up and in.
She's just relentless. Great job by Stevens on the initial attempt, but you got to box out and grab the rebound.
Mila Jones with the dribble. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers with 3:38 remaining, and we're going to have a timeout on the floor. We need one as well. Your NCC scoreboard. It's the Honkers from Kenmare Bowbells 22, the Panthers from Glenburn 16. Back after this timeout. You're listening to Game Day Media.
Borgo is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Borgo dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Borgo drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
As we bring it out of the Nesset timeout, Nesset located in Tioga, North Dakota, right on Highway 40 North. You can talk to them about their custom business packages, now hiring. Visit NessetConsulting.com. And out of the timeout, it's the Glenburn Panthers basketball. Ava Stevens looking inside, goes in, tries to go into quick. Natasha Breckus, the 8th grader, there for the steal. Another turnover, the 4th of the quarter, 12th in the game against the Panthers. Out on top, here's Taya Offworth with a bounce pass to Miller. Now Peterson's got it. She drives to the middle, tries to kick it out. It's going to go off the fingertips of Ava Stevens as they go back to the concession area to try to retrieve the basketball. It's 22-16 with 3:16 remaining. It'll be Anna Peterson triggering the inbounds pass for the Honkers. Bounce pass into Offworth. Mao with another three-pointer, and she held it there at the top of the shot, and she knew it was going in.
She did, and she's been wide open on all of her attempts. Panthers defense getting caught, trying to double team.
As Miller guarded there by the 8th grader, Natasha Breckus, now stolen away and brought back into play by Miller. And here's Breckus, the southpaw, going in. She missed the bunny. Good job by Miller getting back after throwing the ball away. And now here's a shot that's going to be blocked. Emma Jones will head to the Souris Valley Daniel free throw line. A foul whistled against Anna Peterson. And at this point in the game with 2:40 remaining, that's only her first personal foul.
That's great aggressive defense without fouling until just that one, which she was in a tough spot. Emma Jones with a nice spin move to clear space.
Emma with 7 points so far on the night. Off on the first one from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. 25-16. The Honkers have spread it out to a 9-point lead as the second one is good by Jones. Kylie Offworth will check in for Natasha Breckus. Good minutes there for head coach Mike Zimmer with Natasha Breckus, the 8th grader. 2:40 remaining in the half as Offworth brings the ball into the front court. Now Taya with it. Taya looking for somebody, goes to Anna Peterson. Peterson out on top to Mao. Guarded by Miller. Now along the baseline, here's Kylie Offworth going to Taya. And there is a nice bucket.
It is a Taya takeover. Totally different game when she's in there. Panthers thought they had life when she went out with those 2 fouls, but she checks right back in and dominates.
There is a shot by Mila Jones, and it's out of bounds. Aubrey Quick.
These coaches are continuing their conversation from before the game, now during the game.
Yeah, it's not as friendly right now.
Subtle jabs.
Yeah. Emma Jones gives it up to Mila, pulls the trigger from 3. That's no good. Follows her shot off the glass, and there's going to be another foul. It's going to be whistled against the Honkers, and that's going to go against Kylie Offworth, her first.
See, I'm a little confused how that one's called a foul when they were both straight up, but the one before that was called a block. Mila Jones went crashing to the ground, but
yeah,
evens out after all.
Mila Jones goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line as the Panthers are down by 10. Now make it 9 as she knocks down the first one. 27-18, 1:53 to go. The Honkers still with the 9-point lead as Mila Jones, the 8th grader, stands 5'9", dribbles the ball a couple times, up off the glass this time, and gets it to go in. Kind of an unconventional free throw shot, but they both count 1 point in the book no matter how they go in.
They sure do.
Over, now it's inside to Taya. Taya again challenges, goes in, and there's going to be a shooting foul called against the Panthers again. That's going to go against number 32, Mila Jones, her first personal. And it'll be Taya Offworth at the free throw line, the 6-foot senior, looking to get into double digits, and they do with the first one. She's got 10 points, 5 in each quarter so far, as the lead is still 9 now again. Taya again with the second free throw. That one comes up short. 28-19 with 1:35 remaining here in the first half. Aubrey Quick with the dribble. Goes out to Mila Jones, guarded by Miller. Now out to Emma Jones. Emma harassed by these youngsters down low, in and out of the hands of Mila Jones. Turnover number 6 of the quarter, number 14 of the game for the Panthers.
Emma Jones is going to be kicking herself that time because Milo was wide open under the bucket. Sometimes you got to loft it, sometimes you got to fire it. Tried to fire it, and she fired it out of bounds.
Here is Mao again, goes into Peterson. They got a hand in her face, and now it's going to be a wide open Taya Offworth. goes baseline. Now triple team down along the baseline. Finally kicks it out. Mao left wide open again. That one time it's off the mark. But a long rebound by Miller gets it into Offworth, and then a good play by Riley Miller, bouncing it off the leg of Taya Offworth.
Yet again, the Panthers dodge one. They elect to go with the triple team on Taya Offworth under the basket, and Taya is so strong she's able to get it out, make the extra pass. Mao is wide open again, not able to convert that time.
28-19, 49 seconds to go in the half. Out on top, it's Quick, and there's going to be the third foul called against Mercedes Miller. So 2 players for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers now have got 3 fouls in Mercedes Miller and Kenna Offworth, and 2 fouls by Taya Offworth. So the double bonus in play here with Aubrey Quick at the free throw line. Brecka's first free throw is short and off the mark, and that'll bring in Natasha Breckus coming in for Mercedes Miller. So they go younger. A freshman comes out, an 8th grader comes in as a second free throw is no good. Ball being fought for and finally lands in the hands of Natasha Breckus with 38 seconds to go. Taya goes to the corner, finds her sister down low. It's Anna Peterson with the fake off the glass and in. Right side, right shot for Anna Peterson, her first bucket of the night.
Yeah, got both paint defenders from the Panthers to jump on the fake and then got the fadeaway layup.
Now almost another steal. Stevens double team down low. It is a steal. Breckus with another one. And another turnover for the Panthers. 10 seconds to go. Wide open. Anna Peterson under the basket for 2 more. Good find by the Honkers. Emma Jones has got to go from half court. It's no good, and that's the way the first half ends. Your halftime score on your NCC scoreboard. It's the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 32, the Glenburn Panthers 19. We'll be back with our Hagen Equipment halftime show after this timeout.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments to big moments to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by at North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
at DA Land LLC. Our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. shop in downtown Tioga, or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thriving financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. And welcome back into our Hagen Equipment halftime show. Hagen Equipment located down in Watford City, North Dakota, right off of South Main Street in Watford City, your local Case IH dealer down in Watford. Take a look at the book. The Honkers held a 5-point lead at the end of the first quarter, 13-8, and then had a good second quarter, outscoring the Panthers 19-11 to take a 13-point lead to the locker room, 32-19. That's the way the half ended, with the Honkers with the lead. Honkers were 13 out of 27 from the field, 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. They knocked down 5 threes from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. And according to my unofficial books, had 6 turnovers, all of those happening in the first quarter. I didn't have them for a turnover in the second quarter, Noah.
Yeah, it didn't look like they turned it over in that second quarter either. That's where they put their stamp on this one, leading 32-19. And you look at their game on Tuesday night against the Bombers, they were down 32-16 at half. So I think they realized that, all right, we're in the semifinals, we're in the final day of the Region 3 tournament. We need to have a different intensity, and it's been true so far in this one.
And going over to the other side of the scorebook, the Glenburn Panthers, the number 1 seed out of District 6, were 5 out of 20 from the field, 9 out of 19 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe, have yet to tickle the twines from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, and have got 14 turnovers in the contest here tonight. 5 players getting into the scorebook for the Honkers. Leading the way with 11 points is McKenna Mao, followed closely by Taya Offworth with 10 points. 5 points added by Kylie Offworth. Anna Peterson has contributed 4. And rounding out the scoring for the Honkers is 2 points for Natasha Breckus. 3 players scoring for the Glenburn Panthers. Leading the way is Mila Jones, the 8th grader, with 9 points. The Honkers have held Emma Jones, the 27-point scorer per game, to 8 points in the first half, and 2 points added by Ava Stevens. Only 3 players scoring for a total of 19 points. Back on the 6th of February, as we were saying, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers won by 5 up in Kenmare. Game played at Al Sherbinsky Court in Kenmare, 51-46. Right now, the Honkers with a very nice 13-point lead, and it's a matter if you want to keep that intensity going.
Yeah, you got to keep it up in the second half. And like you brought it up about the Panthers, no Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointers, and they're not a three-point shooting team. They've only made 51 threes in the regular season. And to put that in some context, Ava Wallin of the Pirates hit 60-plus in 1 year herself.
Yeah,
so that's not the game they play. But when down double digits, you're going to need a few of those to drop.
That's been your Hagen Equipment halftime show. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk one more time. Tioga Medical Center, trusted healthcare right here at home. To find your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill, visit tiogahealth.org. Clinics in Tioga, Powers Lake, and Ray. We'll be back with third quarter action after this timeout. At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by located in Tioga, North Dakota. Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costed CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costed CPA.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
And welcome in to our broadcast here to our third quarter start, brought to you by RTC Networks out of Partial, North Dakota. RTC Networks, the fastest, most reliable broadband network supported by the best service in the region. So you can always stay connected to what's important. Visit myrtcnetworks.com. Again, one of two great premium sponsors here on Game Day Media, NCC, the other one out of Ray, North Dakota. Both of them have been premium sponsors for the 3 seasons that we've been in existence, and boy, what a great partnership we've got with RTC Networks and NCC out of Ray. 32-19 as we're set to begin the third quarter. It will be the it'll be the Glenburn Panthers ball to start the third quarter. And
well, Randy, we look around the state. Hatton Northwood leading Griggs Midkota in the first elimination game of the day, 58-54 with a minute left.
Wow, that's a good one over there.
It is. Over in Region 2.
Hatton Northwood, a pretty good team. And there's a steal. They're going to get the ball up to Natasha Breckus. Stevens trying to run her down. Now gets it back to Mao, and Mao puts it in. Great start for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
And Mao's having the type of game where if the ball's in her hands, I'm pretty sure it's going in the bucket.
Here's Mila Jones going in, got bumped, gets her own rebound, and then we're going to have a tie. It's going to be a foul called against number 2, McKenna Mao, with her first personal. First team foul called against the Honkers. 7:35 to go, just underway here in the third quarter. Out on top, double teamed Emma Jones. Four hands in her face just about all the time. Aubrey Quick puts the ball on the deck, and finally it lands in the hands of Mila Jones, and then we're going to have a jump ball. And this time it'll go over to the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
And Mila Jones, her strength cannot be underestimated. Still only an 8th grader, so still kind of getting that coordination around the bucket, and she's just going to keep getting stronger. She's going to be one to watch.
She's a good player, no doubt about it. I like watching her. Here's Mao. She feels it, but puts up that shot no good as Quick comes away with the rebound almost. Taya Offworth runs it down, but then throws it away. And now here comes Emma Jones. Goes in, battles, and there's going to be an offensive foul called against Emma Jones, her 3rd personal foul.
Now you're really walking on thin ice. Pick that up 57 seconds into the second half.
Yeah. So three-quarter court press, I should say. Now it's Anna Peterson. The Honkers really no trouble in breaking it. Now with a kick out back to Natasha Breckus. Little head fake. Gets her own rebound. Fights for it. Comes back to Taya Offworth. Offworth drives in. Now puts it up from the left block, and that one's no good. 6:39 to go, 34-19. The Honkers with the lead over the Glenburn Panthers in this knockout game, trying to keep their seasons alive. Here's a ball swiped out of the hands of Riley Miller by Anna Peterson. It'll stay with the Glenburn Panthers. And I believe, Emma Jones is still in the game with the 3 fouls. Mila Jones gets the basketball out to Miller. Miller dribbles to the top of the key, stolen away by McKenna Mao. Turnover number 4 of the quarter. 2-on-1, good fake by Natasha Breckus, and Breckus puts it in for an easy deuce.
Yeah, she has such great body control for how young she is and the speed to go along with it.
She is very confident. I like that in a player, and here is Mila Jones putting it up from the base, no good. Now 2-on-1, and here's Anna Peterson going in for 2 more. Boy, right now,
that was perfect execution of a 3-man weave.
The Honkers own the auditorium right now, and there's going to be a timeout on the floor. The Honkers have doubled up the Glenburn Panthers 38-19 with 5:48 to go in the third. We'll be back. You're listening to Game Day Media's coverage of the Region 3 Girls Basketball Tournament.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
Coming back out of the Nessa timeout, I want to thank the Tioga Pirates Booster Club supporting Game Day Media in their 3rd year, supporting the Tioga Pirates, as well as the Williams County Firestorm and the Northwest Stars Gymnastics Program. Great sponsors of Game Day Media in their 3rd year. Here's Emma Jones getting the ball back from Mila. She goes along the baseline, runs out of real estate, now kicks it out. Stevens pulls the trigger from 3. That's no good. Fought for the rebound is Taya Offor. She hits the deck. And
not only did she hit the deck, but the ball bounced up and hit her in the head.
Yeah, that foul's whistle against Mila Jones, and she come up with a little grimace on her face, but she's a competitor.
Oh, she is.
She's not going to come out of the game. 38-19. Here's Breckus handing the ball up to Offorth, now to Peterson. You can see the defensive pressure being exerted here by Glenburn, trying to get a little bit more defensively. Here's Breckus giving it up to Taya Offorth. On the left wing, Taya Offorth drives in. Bounce pass out to Breckus. She gets blocked. Good block by Stevens. Up front, here comes Emma Jones. Jones limited to 8 points in the first half. Here's Emma with the dribble. Loses it, but the ball lands in the hands of Ava Stevens. 4:52 to go. Jones with the 3-point shot, no good. Mila with the rebound, dribbles right side off the glass for 2. She's got 11 points now.
Yeah, 11 out of the 21.
Yeah. Here is Taya Offorth trying to answer. There's a bump. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Taya Offorth. Taya looks a little dazzled by that call, but it goes off of her fingers and out of bounds.
Her father, the assistant coach, was trying to let her know something, and she gave him the hand. Talk to the hand. I'm not ready for you right now.
Yeah, I bet those are some interesting dinner conversations sometimes at the Offorth table. Now we got a timeout on the floor. Jordan Peterson, the head coach for the Panthers, says Panthers were in trouble. We'll take one as well. 4:24 to go in the third. 38-21. The Honkers with the lead over the Panthers.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
As we bring it back here, I want to thank the Glenburn Panthers Booster Club again, including Christensen Heating and Air LLC, CHS Sun Prairie, Cheryl Kroonquist, associate broker owner of Elite Real Estate, Clark and Laura Stevens Farms, and many more to come. And there is a steal from the out of bounds play, and that's not what head coach Jordan Peterson drew up.
Not at all. ATO, you got a chance to draw something up that'll get you a bucket instead of gets you a turnover.
They leave Anna Peterson kind of alone when she's that far out, but they get the ball out to Taya Offworth. Slowdown game right now a little bit. They want to get a very well-designed play, and here's Offworth dribbling to the paint, picks up her dribble, kick out to Kylie. That's no good. Taya with the rebound, and then we're going to have a shooting foul on the putback by Taya. It'll be a foul whistle against number 1, Riley Miller, with her second personal foul, but Taya Offworth will toe the stripe to shoot 2, and the first one's up and off the back iron, falls away, no good.
A lot of time left for the Panthers, but that was a golden opportunity to draw something up and dig into this deficit a little bit. If you want to get back into it, I'd say get it down to 10, maybe single digits by the time the fourth quarter rolls around. A lot easier said than done against this Honkers team.
There you go. Kenna Offworth and Mercedes Miller have checked in for the Honkers as Offworth missed both free throws, and Willa Stevens. Willa comes off the bench and drains a big 3.
I'm telling you, the moment is never too big for the little 8th grader.
Yeah. Backdoor cut for Mao. Mao throws it away. Turnover for the Honkers. And now a pass up front to Mila Jones. Attacks the basket, left side, good for 2 more.
Use that left hand.
Yep.
Talk about it all night.
So it goes from 19-point lead down to 12 pretty quickly. Kenna back into the game, playing with 3 fouls, gives it up to her twin sister, Kylie. Now it's in the hands of Mao. Mao drives, now over to Kenna Offworth. As almost a backdoor cut, and there's another turnover against Kenmare. And now it's going to be a foul called. Oh my. It's going to go against Taya Offworth. Taya just picked up her 3rd foul, so Taya Offworth, Mercedes Miller, and Kenna Offworth each have 3 fouls for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
And Emma Jones is holding that left elbow after she took a fall to the ground after the foul. But Randy, we said get it down to maybe single digits, and it's already down to 12 with 3 minutes remaining in this quarter alone.
Yeah, here's a chance for the Panthers to dig into this deficit a little bit more. Now it's going to be tied up. McKenna Mao, and it'll be staying with the Panthers, 38-26. It'll be Emma Jones triggering the inbounds pass. Yeah, she's struggling with elbow right there right now.
Gotta get it in.
Gotta hurry. Finally gets it in, kind of bailed out there by Kylie Offworth. Offworth with good defense, and she's still holding her left elbow. They get the ball into Mila Jones. Mila in the paint, kicks it out to Emma. From the free throw line, no good. Quick with the rebound, and then we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against the Honkers. It'll go against number 11, Mercedes Miller, with her 4th personal foul, and right away Natasha Breckus will check in for Mercedes, and she's saying, what did I do?
Well, you didn't quite box out.
38-26, 2:38 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Mila Jones gives it up to Willa Stevens. That's blocked by Natasha Breckus. And now we're going to have a foul, and it'll be a foul against the Panthers, number 32, Mila Jones, and that's Mila's 3rd personal foul. So both Emma Jones and Mila Jones with 3 fouls for Glenburn. Here's McKenna Mao. Mao with it. 38-26 on your NCC scoreboard. Out to Mao. 20 seconds. Here's Kenna going in with a bounce pass out. Now it's going to be Anna Peterson kicking it out to Kenna. Didn't take the shot. Dribbles into trouble and gets almost tied up. That ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers. I don't know if that's what they wanted to run that
And I
play.
thought that should have been a jump ball as she was going up. Both got their hands stuck on it, but it favors the Panthers as the next possession will be Honkers.
2 minutes remaining as Quick has the basketball and gets to Mila Jones. Guarded there by McKenna Mao. Wide open, Aubrey Quick with the left hand and in for 2 more.
Here come the Panthers, already at that 10-point mark I set out for them, and we're at 1:45 remaining in the third.
With that, Mike Zimmer wants to talk about it. He saw a 19-point lead dwindle down to 10. 38-28. We'll be back after this timeout. Panthers on a 9-point run.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
As we bring it back out of that Nessa timeout, we want more Glenburn Booster fans, D-Bar P Bumpers, Dells Juniors, Enterbase Cooperative Resources, members of the Glenburn Panthers Booster Club. And now here is a foul quickly by Aubrey Quick. Aubrey Quick with her second.
That'll be 5 team fouls, so now free throws.
Yeah, double bonus time with 1:37 to go here in the third quarter. It's 38-28. The Honkers with the 10-point lead make it 11 as Kylie Offworth picks up her 6th point of the night, has one more from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and quickly she puts that second one in as well. 40-28, back up to a 12-point lead for the Honkers over the Panthers. Now it's out on top, almost a steal, and then there's a travel that is going to be called against the Glenburn Panthers. Their 6th turnover of the quarter, the 20th turnover of the game.
Yeah, Panthers getting a little taste of their own medicine with that half-court pressure.
Yeah.
Causes the turnover.
Yeah, Willa Stevens at the top of the key on the pressure against fellow 8th grader Natasha Breckus. Taya Offworth slows down, picks up her dribble, looks for somebody, finds Anna Peterson. Peterson with the left-hand dribble goes to the paint and throws it through Kenna Offworth and out of bounds. That was a pass that Kenna Offworth was not expecting. 40-28 with 1:08 to go. Here come the Panthers down by 12. Emma Jones goes inside. Now it's Mila with the left hand, and we're going to have a foul called as she didn't get the roll, but she'll shoot 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. The foul whistled against number 5. That's Kylie Offworth with her 2nd personal foul.
Mila, 50% free throw shooter.
Mila now makes the first one. Having a good game here tonight. She's got 14 points to go along with 27 in the first 2 games.
Giving the Panthers fans a little bit of what to expect the next 4 years after this game.
And misses the second one as Taya Offworth pulls down the rebound. Kylie brings the ball into the front court. Now finds Anna Peterson. Peterson with the dribble. Looking back door, finds Kenna Offworth. Now out to Kylie. Kylie pulls the trigger from the base. Good.
Kylie
Big
comes
bucket.
out of that timeout, locked and loaded, hits both free throws, and now that deep jumper.
42-29, and it's going to be a tie-up. And the possession arrow goes to the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers. Turnover number 21 on the night for the Panthers. 32 seconds remaining. Shot clock is off for the Honkers. They can go for the last shot if they want to. They give it up to Taya Offworth. Mao now with it. I'll bet you if she gets a wide open look, she may pull the trigger. Back out to Taya Offworth. Now they find Kenna. Getting a block from Taya. Out to McKenna Mao. Entry pass into Taya Offworth. Little reverse layup is no good. Blocked by Jones. Blocked again by Jones. Kick out to Mao. Mao gets it off in time, and that's how the quarter ends. 42-29. Pretty good quarter by both teams. Both scoring 10 points in the third quarter. Come back for fourth quarter action. You're listening to Game Day Media.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Welcome back to Game Day Media here at the Minot Auditorium. Another update for you. Griggs Midcoda has officially knocked off the 22-2 Hatton Northwood squad in that third and fourth place game over in Larimore. So Griggs Midcoda advances to the state qualifying day.
All our scores found on the North Dakota Score Feed app. We'd encourage you to download that, stay in tune with what's going on across the state. Free download. And an interesting point, the third quarter found Emma Jones going scoreless. She's got a total of 8 points, and now they're in trouble back in the corner. And here's a poke check. Taya Offworth goes in, and we're going to have a foul with the body. And it'll be Emma Jones with the foul. That's her fourth personal foul.
I feel like every game that Taya Offworth plays in, it's like playing in the trenches in football. Offensive line versus defensive line. She takes quite a beating.
You look at her legs from our vantage point, she got black and blue marks all over the bottom part of her legs. Taya Offworth with the first one is off the mark on foul shot number 1. She's got a total of 10 points here tonight. And with 7:33 to go. The second one is up, and that's no good, but Kenna brings down the rebound, gives it up to McKenna Mao. Now Mao's in trouble, and head coach Mike Zimmer saw that she was in trouble, calls a quick timeout. We'll be back. Your NCC score. It's the Honkers from Kenmare Bullbills 42, the Panthers from Glenburn 29, 7:25 to go. We'll be back after this short timeout.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
As we come out of the Nesset timeout, more Glenburn Booster sponsors Farm Credit Services of North Dakota, the Faith First Baptist Church in Glenburn, G&P Commercial Sales, Glenburn Lions Club, Gooseneck Implement, Henson's Fur and Leather, and Carla's Creative Cuts. More Glenburn Booster sponsors. 42-29 as the Anna Peterson has the ball on the backside, gives it up to Taya Offworth. Taya now runs into trouble, and it's tied up, and Taya Offworth is on the floor again. This time the ball will stay with the Honkers. Things are starting to hurt for Taya Offworth,
yeah, 100%.
I think.
All those bumps and bruises start to catch up to you.
Little jab step fake to the right, goes left, and Offworth puts it in for an easy deuce.
Hasn't caught up to her yet. Able to bounce back up and get a big-time bucket for the Honkers.
Yeah, that helps the pain go away when you can get a bucket like that. Here's Mila Jones guarded there by Peterson, and it's tied up by Kenna Offworth. It'll stay with the Panthers as Emma Jones is on the bench right now with 4 personal fouls at the 6:52 mark of the fourth quarter. Aubrey Quick triggers the inbounds pass this time. Now it's Mila Jones in the paint putting up the little floater, and that's good. And the foul goes against the Honkers. Mila powers it up for her 16th point of the night as that foul is going to go against number 30, Anna Peterson, her second. And off the glass, she gets another bankboard free throw.
And she gives a little surprise smirk. She'll take it.
I don't know. It still looks like 1 point in my scorebook. Here's Taya Offworth, challenged by Ava Stevens. At the top of the key. A kick out off the fingertips of the Glenburn Panthers. 6:34 to go. NCC scoreboard, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 44, the Panthers from Glenburn 32.
You got to wonder what head coach Jordan Peterson's plan with Emma Jones is with those 4 fouls, 6.5 remaining.
Here's Kylie getting to the hole off the glass, and the freshman puts it in for 2 more, her 11th point of the night.
The Red Sea was parted. No help side at all for the Panthers. Too easy for Kylie.
36-32, Aubrey Quick. Euro step off the glass is no good. Got a good move, just didn't finish. And now the Honkers slow it down as they come into the front court. Kenna Offworth, one dribble looking backdoor, finds Mao at the top of the key. Now in and out of the hands of Kylie Offworth. And now we're going to have a poke foul with the body. It's going to be a foul call against Mila Jones, and the 2 Jones sisters have both got 4 fouls. Emma's coming in, replacing Riley Miller. So both Mila and Emma Jones with 4 personal fouls. What's the plan of attack if you're the Honkers? Let's see how they do it on this possession.
Time is on your side. You don't have to rush into anything.
20 seconds remaining on the shot clock. A little scoop shot. My goodness, what a great little play by McKenna Mao.
Not only a scoop shot, but a left-handed scoop shot from Mao.
Opposite dominant hand with the left hand. Mila Jones throws it away. And now it's in the front court as Anna Peterson lost it, collided with her teammate, fights for it, gets it back. Wow, what a play by Anna Peterson. The 3 up. Fighting for it is Anna Peterson again, and then Anna Peterson gets whistled for the travel.
You know,
what an effort by Anna.
Yeah, a lot of chaos down there. There's only one player I'd say I will take be okay with taking a 3 in that situation, and it's Mao. Wasn't able to convert on that one, but you got to trust her.
5 minutes to go here, and unforced turnover by the Panthers. The ball goes through the hands of Aubrey Quick and out of bounds. Just 1 second. Under 5 minutes to go. The Honkers with a 16-point lead. Here is Kenna Offworth giving it up to Anna Peterson. Now a lot of ball movement. Entry pass into Taya Offworth. Kick out to Anna Peterson. Now with the kick out to Mao. Out on top, it's Kenna Offworth. Offworth gives it up to Mao. 11 seconds on the shot clock. Here's the drive by Offworth off the glass for 2 more. Wow, what a well-designed ball possession that was for the Honkers.
And you took 25-plus seconds off the clock and got an easy bucket from Taya.
There's another foul called against Kenna Offworth. That's her 4th personal foul, 2nd team foul here in the fourth quarter against the Honkers.
And she picked up 3 of those first 3 in the first quarter.
She's still fighting, though. She got her hand on that one. Now just steals it away. Got 2-on-1. They're going to slow it down and run some more time off the clock. Good decision. And here is Taya Offworth with the basketball, giving it up and leaving it for Anna Peterson. Anna Peterson goes left side to Offworth. Now back out on top to Taya. Out to Kenna. Anna Peterson gives it and leaves it for Kylie. Down low, underneath, and there is another bucket. Great passing by the Honkers.
Just dissecting the defense. Perfect execution.
It's a 20-point lead, and there's an and one bucket for Mila Jones. It's going to go against number 2, McKenna Mao, with her second personal foul. 3:41 to go, 52-34. Panthers at the free throw line, trailing by 18 and off on that one. And the rebound is pulled down by Taya Offworth, and they come into the front court and play keep away. 52-34, 3:30 remaining. Over to McKenna Mao. Mao with it, double team. Now with a bounce pass into Anna Peterson, and they're going to have a foul called against the Panthers. That's going to go against Mila Jones, and Mila Jones is just fouled out of the game with 3:23 remaining. She had a good game. 19 points for the 8th grader, Mila Jones. And now they're going to bring in Riley Miller to replace her with 3:23 to go in the fourth quarter. And it's going to be Anna Peterson at the free throw line. The first one's up and in. 7 points for Anna. 53-34. Next one's up, and that's off high off the backboard. That's no good. Tipped over to Mao with the left hand. 2 more. What an assist by Taya Offworth.
Just the boxing out. That is what's put the nail in the coffin for the Panthers.
Boy, these Honkers have played a very good game here tonight. Great game plan developed by the coaching staff of Kenmare Bowbells. Here's Miller from the free throw line. Kind of rushed, no good. Now here comes a pass intended for Anna Peterson. It goes off the fingertips of the Panthers with 2:52 remaining.
Well, Randy, do you think that loss on Tuesday night reset the Honkers a little bit?
They would be a tough draw down at that play-in game on Saturday. They know how to win. They're a very confident team, and now here's a ball that goes out of bounds, last touched by the Glenburn Panthers. And so with 21 seconds on the shot clock, 2:42 to go on the game clock, and a 21-point lead, they throw it into the backcourt as Kylie Offworth brings it in. Bounce pass to McKenna Mao. She goes down to the corner, gets it into Taya Offworth. Looking down low, they find Kenna Offworth with 5 seconds to go on the shot clock. Mao's got it in her hands, and the putback is no good. That'll be a shot clock violation, but they used the full 35 seconds on that possession.
And Randy, you talk about the Honkers being a tough draw, but they'll also have a tough draw playing the loser of Washburn or Central McLean, and both of those teams are smoking hot.
Yeah. Now here's another kind of unforced turnover as the ball goes through the hands of Aubrey Quick, intended for her, thrown by Emma Jones, and can't have that. They're down by 21 with 2:10 to go. This becomes a possession for the Honkers. I'm sure they're going to want to throw it around until under 10 seconds to go. Unless they can get a wide open layup, I don't see them putting up a shot.
Nope.
Taya Offworth looking back door. Goes to Anna Peterson, and then it's stolen away, and then there's going to be a foul. Turnover against the Honkers, and not what Mike Zimmer wants to see, but the foul is going to be whistled against number 30, Anna Peterson, with her third personal.
You'd rather have that turnover be at 30 or 20 seconds on the shot clock rather than 30, so there's some positive.
Aubrey Quick goes to Willa Stevens, and Stevens puts it up, no good. Ball taken away here into the front court. It is Anna Peterson from McKenna Mao. Now they slow it down some more, soaking more time off the clock. And it really appears kind of bleak for the Glenburn Panthers right now. And now here's a foul against the Panthers. It's going to go against number 23. That is Ava Stevens. That's Ava's first personal foul. Fourth team foul called. Next one is the double bonus time, and Taya Offworth goes out on top. It's through the hands. I guess it's just thrown out of bounds. That'll be a turnover against the Honkers. 55-34, 1:10 remaining as Emma Jones comes into the front court. Goes left side to Quick. Quick with one dribble, guarded there intently by Kenna Offworth. Now Willa Stevens with the basketball near the jump circle. Riley Miller, guarded by Kenna, now gives it up to Stevens again, looking for a backdoor, and the ball's on the deck, and it's going to be tied up, and the possession arrow goes over to the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers. As Taya Offworth, McKenna Mao checking out of the game, big smiles on their face. Anna Peterson coming out. Great leadership by the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers.
Yeah, and they proved it tonight. Big time win.
55-34. Stay tuned. We'll have our post-game show brought to you by Johnson & Sundin and D&L Paraffin. 55-34, 13 seconds on the shot clock. They don't care if they shoot another shot. Miller's not going to let it happen, though. And there's a shot by Mercedes Miller. And it'll be Emma Jones with the ball in her hands, probably for the last time in her high school career. And it looks like, with tears coming down her eyes, she's going to call it a career at Glenburn. And sad to see.
Yep, always a tough moment.
55-34 as the Glenburn Panthers have lost to the Kenmare Bull Bells. A matchup between two district champions, the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers, punching their ticket to Super Saturday on the 28th. 55-34, the 21-point win for head coach Mike Zimmer and his Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers. We'll step aside. We'll come back. We'll head to the floor, see if we can catch up with our winning head coach, Mike Zimmer, and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thriving financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costed CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costed CPA.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Othion Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Bourgault is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Bourgault dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Bourgault drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota, from oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
Welcome into the Johnson and Sundin post-game show. It's time for our Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments. Randy Peterson's caught up with head coach Mike Zimmer. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, Mike, we were just talking off air again. Great job defensively tonight, boy. You guys just screwed and more, and you just shut them down.
Yeah, our little trap gave them a lot of problems, and then when we did play man, we tried to get the ball out of Jones' hand and not let her get it back. And yeah, I mean, Anna and Kenna did a great job of guarding her. I think the other guy said she didn't even score in the second half, which is unbelievable. So yeah, credit to the girls. They really got after it. And like we talked about before the game, is like if we cannot turn the ball over up top, not let her shoot layups, we're going to win, and that's kind of what happened. I think we took care of the ball really well.
So you live to see another day. Congratulations on advancing. I'm going to let you get back down to your team, Mike. Congratulations from Game Day Media. We'll send it back to you, Noah, and we'll try to catch up with our First International Bank and Trust player of the game, McKenna Mao, after this timeout. Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Out of the break, it's now time for our First International Bank and Trust player of the game. Randy, take it away.
Yeah, McKenna Mao, senior for the Kenmare Bulldels Honkers. You guys live to see another day. What a great game you guys played tonight.
Yes, it was very exciting. We knew we had to come out strong, aggressive, and just flow on offense, and it worked.
I was talking to your coach about the defense you guys played against a very special player for the Glenburn Panthers. 27, 28 point score kind of really limited her tonight.
Yes, we knew we had to put a lot of pressure on her, gap help, and still cover the shooters out on the three-point line.
Yeah, and so, you come out and hit a couple big bombs in the second half there and kind of got going in the second half and just never took your foot off the pedal, did you?
No, we were all so excited, pumped up, yep.
Well, congratulations, McKenna. We'll let you go back and celebrate. Good job to you. They get to play on Saturday. We're going to take a timeout. We'll start and reset things. We'll catch up with our coaches' comments, Lindsay Grocery coaches' comments with head coach Ken Kaiser and head coach Pat Alberts after this timeout.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Now we move on to the Region 3 Division B Championship game, and it's time for our Lindsay Grocery coach's comments. First up, head coach Pat Alberts. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, we're just talking here. Pat Alberts of the Tioga Pirates, the head coach, first-year head coach for the girls program, longtime coach in the Tioga system. First time here as a championship chance to get to the state.
Yeah, Randy, I mean, when you coach or you start coaching, these are kind of the games that you hope one day you can get to. And thankfully enough, we're here tonight, and we're really excited. We're thankful for the moment and thankful to be here.
Well, the big question is going to be Addie Nesham.
Yeah.
You guys played a great game against Miss Jones last night against Glenburn. And what's it going to take to slow her down tonight?
Yeah, thankfully we got some practice on Tuesday night, because it's kind of the same type of deal. Maybe she shoots it just a little bit less, but she's a heck of a player. We're going to have to try to slow her down. I was talking to people the last couple of days. I don't know if I've seen a girls player play downhill with the ball in her hand better than her, and that's the idea. We're going to have to stop her early and just try to keep her limited and see what happens. Yeah, we'll send some help her way for sure.
Well, you got the bigs with those long reaches and long arms. Got to use them to your best of their ability, right?
Yeah, we do. We're going to try to go inside. We'll see where the matchups are. We'll try to get it pounded in early. We'll get that. We call it horns. Just kind of a ball screen continuity stuff. We'll get that rolling, pick and roll stuff. And yeah, listen, I'm just excited, Randy. This is awesome. Really happy to be here.
Thanks for the time, Pat. Good luck to you from GameDay Media. We're going to send it back to you. We're going over and talk with Ken Kaiser, the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers head coach.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
We come back with more comments, this time from head coach Ken Kaiser of the Bombers. Randy, back to you.
Yeah, thanks. Ken Kaiser, the head coach, first-year head coach for the Bombers. Ken, big opportunity. You guys last year were in the same game down at the Four Bears Event Center. You know what it's like to be here. What's it going to take down the Pirates here tonight?
I'll tell you what, we've got to definitely control their size. Whether it's Cheryl, Cambry, whether it's Thea, we got to make sure we don't let Wallene hit the shots from the outside of Mercedes. I mean, they're just like a Swiss Army knife. So we just got to make sure that we're defending, clearing some rebounds. And you know what? At the end of the day, we need to take care of the ball. That's our biggest issue some nights. When we seem to fall apart, what ends up going on is we just decide just to throw it around the diamond. How does that sound? So,
well, one thing you guys got in your back pocket is Addie Nesham, an all-state ball player, and she leads by example and brings a lot to the floor. I think that inspires the rest of her team. She's a very important part of this program. What it's been like in your first year to coach this young lady?
It's unbelievable. Once you said, you said it earlier, she's the hardest worker that we have on the team. First to practice, last to leave, always doing her homework. But more than anything, what I really appreciate what she does is she takes all the ladies along with her. It doesn't matter whether you're a sophomore, whether you're an 8th grader. We've got a 7th grader on our roster for the region. She takes the time to work with each and every one of them. It's wonderful.
That's what leaders do. Congratulations, Ken. Best of luck to you from Game Day Media. We'll send it back to you, Noah.
Thank you, Randy. As we're about 8 minutes until the Region 3 Division B Girls Championship game tips off, we'll take another short break and come back with our Red Rock Auto player spotlights.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments, to big moments, to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
It is a ruckus crowd here at the Minot Auditorium. Fans are filing in for the game of the night, the Region 3 Division B Girls Championship. One team punches their ticket to the state tournament early. It's a couple days of relaxation. The other will be heading to that state qualifying day on Saturday. A lot on the line here tonight. The Pirates in their black, blue, and gold uniforms. The Bombers in their home whites with the maroon and gold trim. As we're about 4.5 minutes remaining until this one tips off, gives us a chance for a Red Rock Auto GMC player spotlight. And first up, who else, Randy? Addie Nesham from the Bombers. 27 points per game, 9 rebounds, 4 assists, and 3 steals for the 5'9" junior. 25 points on Tuesday to propel them to this game. Little upset city over the Honkers, who we just saw punch their ticket to state qualifying day, but I think that was an upset to a lot of people, and you can thank Addie Nesham and the rest of these Bombers for that.
She is a special player. We've seen a lot of special players up here in Northwest North Dakota, and she's as good as any of them. You know, 100%. In our opening that we have on Game Day Media, she's featured a couple times in our opener, one with at the free throw line, kind of sealing the win in the region title a year ago, one going in and banking it off the glass, and I mean, when good players make our highlight videos.
Yep, yeah, great players, and that is what Addie Nesham is. And Ken Kaiser talked about it, so did Pat Elbert. It's just about the way she rebounds the ball and gets going in transition. It is so hard to stop. She is so in control at all times, but tonight it's going to be a different test against this Pirates defense.
Pirates have got long arms. They're long. They got 3 6-footers that start for them, and when they are not fouling, they are very good defense. Sometimes they get beaten, they get a little foul happy with happy hands, but boy, it's tough to get it past that first line of defense for Tioga.
100%, and as we look at our Red Rock Auto player spotlight for the Pirates, it's going to be Ava Wallin, the 5'5 senior who had a great game on Tuesday night to propel them to this championship game. 15 points, an end one, and 4 Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointers, and all 4 of those came in huge spots to really propel the Pirates to this game here tonight.
Yeah, it didn't look very good for the Pirates last night in the first quarter. They were down by 10, and they ended up winning by 9, I think it was. So they really started to play pretty good, especially in that second quarter, to get the game tied up at 27-27. Then Emma Jones comes out and hits 9 straight, and you think, oh my, they're digging a hole for themselves. But boy, if they didn't come back and really play some pretty dominant play in that fourth quarter with a lot of free throws. I think Mercedes Travis owns a part of this building down here from the free throw line.
I think she does. 21 points in the last game, 16 in the quarterfinal round. She has found her gym where she likes to pop off, see if she can do it again tonight. But yeah, when you're talking about the Pirates, I don't think they can afford in back-to-back games on having that slow start. If you start out down 16-3 against this Bombers team, I'm not sure you're going to be able to dig yourself out of it again.
Yeah, the home team on the scoreboard tonight will be the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers. The Pirates are wearing their black uniforms with blue and gold trim. They'll be the visitors tonight. That's been your Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight. You can find them in Williston, North Dakota for fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy. Visit redrockchevygmc.com today for specials on new and pre-owned inventory. Both teams have finished up their warm-ups. That means we're about ready to tip things off with our RTC Network's opening tip-off.
And there's already a lot of energy in this gym, but once that Country Store starting lineup starts, I expect that to really explode here at the Auditorium.
And we're going to have the national anthem that will be sung tonight by somebody from the...
Welcome to the Minot City Auditorium for the Region
Bombers,
3B Girls Basketball Tournament. At this time, we ask that you please stand and face the flag, remove all headwear, and place your hand over your heart as Michaela White, a junior from Berthold High School, sings the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Outstanding. If that doesn't get the hairs up on the back, what a performance on our national anthem. Way to go.
And now the Bomber fans, a USA chant.
Yeah, there you go. I love it. Man, this is great.
Ladies and gentlemen, high school athletics emphasize positive values, hard work, teamwork, and responsibility. The North Dakota High School Activities Association requires officials to enforce the rules of basketball and good sportsmanship. Here's the starting lineup for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Tioga Pirates. A 5'7" junior, number 1, Mercedes Travis. A 6'1" junior, number 13, Cambry Johnson. A 5'5" senior, number 14, Ava Wallin. A 6-foot senior, number 15, Cheryl Hayes. And a 6-foot senior, number 22, Thea Johnson. The Pirates are coached by head coach Pat Alberts and assistant coach Taylor Nelson. And now here's the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, the Berthold Bombers. A 5'9" senior, number 5, Shane Simons. A 5'9" junior, number 10, Addison Nesham. A 5'9" sophomore, number 14, Ella Brown. A 5'8" sophomore, number 21, Audra Deaver. And a 5'9" sophomore, number 22, Lily Shep. The Bombers are coached by head coach Ken Kaiser and assistant coaches Katie Fleur and Michael White. We would like to thank Mackenzie Health for providing medical care for all of our athletes. The NDHSAA sanctioned officials for tonight's game are Brian Offorth, Matt Burnham, and Lance McKeith. Ladies
One
and
last
gentlemen,
look at our Country Store starting lineup. Simons, Nesham, Trail, Brown, and Shep for the Bombers. And then for the Pirates, Travis, Johnson, Wallin, Hayes, and Johnson, coached by Pat Alberts. And here we go. The Region 3 Division B Girls Championship is underway. Pirates win the opening tip. Thea Johnson up top. Gets it over to Travis. She'll put it on the deck. Now floats it. Somehow Cheryl Hayes comes down with it. One-handed bounce pass out to Wallin. Corner 3. Nails it. Ava Wallin.
Great start for the Pirates. The leading 3-point scorer in Tioga girls basketball history, Ava Wallin, gets the Pirates on the board. First possession.
Now Shep back to Nesham on the left wing. She's going to put it on the deck. Jump stop, left hand.
Oh, what a shot.
Almost banked it in off the front of the rim. Shep offensive rebound, kick out Brown. She got the answer.
There's the answer. Ella Brown, the sophomore, getting the three-pointer in return.
3-3 a minute into this one. Tioga Ace Hardware delivering so far. Now Cambry Johnson out on the perimeter, put it on the deck. Left-handed layup for 2.
Pirates are 2 for 2 from the field. Their first 2 shots is a good sign for Tioga right now.
See if the Bombers can answer again. Nesham thought about the pull-up out to Shep. 3-pointers up. That one is way off. Rebound to Johnson.
Yeah, that was just a little bit too deep. Maybe a little bit too much adrenaline going there. 100%. I don't know.
And but the Pirates turn it over. Simons with the steal. 2-on-2. Simons crosses over to the right side. Can't get it. Rolls off the front rim. Cheryl Hayes, one-handed pass down to Thea Johnson. Wide open. Blocked by Brown. The recovery. Now Travis to Johnson. And she misses. Got her own rebound. Out to Wallin. Back to Hayes to reset the offense. A lot of energy here. You got to love it. Now Travis on the left wing puts it on the deck. Floater is up and good.
Boy, is she having a tournament. Mercedes Travis just lighting it up here at the Auditorium. She owns it.
The confidence is beaming on her. Now Nesham slows it up. Tioga Pirates student section getting into it. Nesham uses the screen. Downhill. Stop. Pop. Put it up. And in.
7-5. The Pirates with the 2-point lead. 5:52 remaining here in the opening quarter of this championship match.
Back to Travis. Now out to Thea Johnson. Looking at the hoop, but that would be a deep shot. Back to Cambry Johnson. Now Wallin on the left wing. Looking down. Corner pass to Cambry Johnson. Down to Hayes in the post. One-handed pass out to Travis. That one's short. Rebound to Nesham. Now she's going to push it up to Ella Brown. Nobody in front of her. Got the layup and one. Ella Brown in transition.
Yeah, they got behind the defense. Ella Brown just playing Ella Brown, right?
Yep.
Ella Brown just playing a whale of a last part of the season, according to her head coach Ken Kaiser. And Kesley Keever is going to check in for Ava Wallin as we're all tied up 7-7. And 5:25 remaining here as Cheryl Hayes picks up her first foul.
Ella Brown looking to give the Bombers their first lead at the charity stripe. Quiet crowd now. And it's in and out. Rebound to Cambry Johnson. Thea controls. Outlet to Cheryl Hayes. Pressured by Nesham. Spin move now middle of the court. Over to Cambry Johnson. Lofts one to Keever, who's checked in. Thea Johnson now again. Guarded by Ella Brown. Uses the screen, gets a switch. Now down to Cambry Johnson. And she lost it. And now there's going to be a foul called. See where that one goes on. Audra Deaver picks it up.
Yeah.
Thea Johnson will now inbound. 7-7. 5:03 remaining in our opening quarter, brought to you by RTC Networks. Thea Johnson running out of time, gets it to almost, but it was taken away by Nesham. Man, those quick hands.
She had Keever right by her and didn't see her.
And now Shep couldn't make the right-handed layup. Hayes right back down to Cambry Johnson. One-on-one between her and Simons. Left-hand layup is in.
Cambry Johnson's perfect from the field so far. Has got a 2-point lead for Tioga. You better put a hand in Nesham's face. Look at that shot.
Got the wild right-handed hook shot to drop in.
They're going to have to guard her.
Back and forth we go, 9-9 on the NCC scoreboard.
There's a reason there's an All-State behind her name.
Pirates will slow it down. Travis to Keever in the high post. Now Hayes going to drive baseline. Now slows down, picks it up. Out to Keever, right wing three, wide open. In and out, rebound to Shep, but she's fighting with it and she wins the battle. Now Nesham skies one up to Ella Brown. Deep two is up and short. Deaver tried to save it in, but to Cheryl Hayes, so that's a Bomber turnover.
Keever's not even looking for the basketball. Lucky they didn't go out of bounds.
Almost a Pirates turnover, but they regain control. Travis in the right corner, and she gives it up. But Simons' foot was out of bounds.
Pirates dodged a bullet there as Ava Wallin's going to check in for Mercedes Travis at the 3:52 mark of the first quarter. We're all knotted up at 9-9.
Cambry Johnson will take it on the sideline.
Kind of deep in the corner there.
Kind of a tough spot. Berthold Bombers crowd counting for the refs. Keever going to drive baseline, kick out Wallin. Can she get another one? That one's short, off the front of the rim. Shep the rebound, now to Nesham. Up the floor we go. Nesham one-on-one into the paint, puts it up again. That one's not as lucky. Ava Wallin the rebound, and head coach Albert says, slow it down. Let's get a good one.
I don't know if you want to get in a running match with the Bombers.
Swinging it around, almost taking away Cambry Johnson. Pull up Jay, that one's too hard. Thea the offensive rebound, and now she misses. Nesham the rebound. She launches another one to Simons, fake. Lost it, got to get it out now. She does to Nesham, top of the key three. Short, rebound to Johnson, and she's fouled at the same time.
Cambry controlling the boards here right now with 3:07 to go. Big impact by Cambry Johnson, the 6'1" junior.
And she says she needs one.
Mercedes.
All that work takes a little bit out of you.
Mercedes Travis going to check back into her. They kind of go with a 6-girl rotation for the Pirates all season long. As Ava Wallin now with a little pressure in the backcourt.
Guarded by Ashton Erickson, who's checked in for the Bombers off the bench. Hit a big three in Tuesday night's game. Really propelled them on that run. Now Wallin splitting the hedge. Got it out to Keever, but she is fouled by Simons.
Pirates seemed be a little out of sort, kind of playing with a hot potato out there. I don't know if they're not really confident in what they're supposed to be doing, where they're supposed to be playing right now, but they've dodged a couple of bullets here.
They inbound to Wallin, pressured by Erickson. Looked like she was pushed, no call. Now she splits the double again, bounce pass, and she's fouled again. That time, Erickson. Foul on Erickson. Tioga Pirates student section lets them know that you can't do that, in case they didn't know already. Hayes inbounds to Wallin, gonna drive, try to dump it down, saves it. Just a bunch of chaos right now. Kiever looking to have control, and she's fouled.
Wow, that's another foul against the Bombers. Their 5th foul of the quarter, 2:38 to go. Double bonus from here on out for the Pirates. Kiever at the line.
Kiever, a 48% free throw shooter. High arcing shot, gets the roll on the first.
Pirates with the 1-point lead, 10-9. Kiever gets a second throw.
Second one is up, and got them both.
This side of the floor for the Pirates has been very good for them in the free throw department.
Taking advantage of those opportunities. Now Nesham stops in the paint, out to Ella Brown. Now to LeBron. Nesham, top of the key three. Got it to go.
The lead goes to the Bombers, 12-11 on that three from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line from Madison Nesham.
Well, the Bombers crowd theme is USA, and we're seeing a bunch of fireworks here so far in this one. Thea Johnson tried to dump it down. Erickson tried to save it back in.
Good effort by Erickson trying to keep it alive. Pirates trying to use their 6-foot height. Good job by the Bombers from letting that happen right now.
Hayes inbounds, but it's taken away by Ella Brown. Now up to LeBron. It's one-on-one versus her, and Wallin stops, put it up, but it's a travel. So Wallin's hustle forces the turnover.
Yeah, it took an extra step. Cambry Johnson's going to check back in. Exactly 2 minutes to go here as Thea Johnson will get a little bit of a breather for head coach Pat Alberts.
See if Cambry Johnson can keep up that aggression for a full game here in the Region 3 Championship. Under 2 minutes remaining. Pirates down by 1. Wallin almost taken away. Cambry Johnson's there to scoop it up. Now to Hayes, top of the key. Over to Travis on the right wing. Dribbles back middle. Now downhill, put it up and draws the foul.
Yeah, another foul against the Bombers with 1:42 to go. It'll be Mercedes Travis.
And she is a great free throw shooter, especially in this gym.
Yeah, especially in this gym. Chance to put the Pirates on top again here for 2 free throws, and rolls in and out. We jinxed her.
Yeah, I'm going to blame it on you, even though I was the one that brought it up.
All right, my shoulders are big.
Got the second, so we're all knotted up at 12. 1:40 remaining in the opening quarter. Nesham controls for the Bombers, pressured by Wallin. Double screen goes on the right side, step back three. Too hard. Cambry Johnson, another grown woman rebound, and the Pirates control. Cheryl Hayes says play 5, holding up that hand. See what Alberts has drawn up. Kiever on the right side. Almost poked away, regathers, got it to Wallin, but Erickson, just some pressure defense. Not sure how that wasn't a foul. Travis, the spin move, dump it down to Hayes, 4-2.
Good find, seemed to be a little helter-skelter for Tioga. But
what
the
a
Pirates
spin
got
move
2
from
bucks
Travis to open it all up. LeBron down to Ella Brown. It's poked, stolen away by Cambry Johnson. 50 seconds remaining, and Coach Albert says, slow it down, let's get a good one here.
Pirates lead by 2, 14-12.
Pick and roll, dump it down to Cambry Johnson all the way into the paint. Kick out, Kiever, top of the key three. It's good!
Tioga Ace Hardware. Bomb from Kiever.
17-12, the Pirates lead. 30 seconds left in the quarter. Simons picked it up.
Ava Wallin almost got a steal there.
Brown dumps it down to LeBron. The cut from Nesham stops in the paint. Kick out Simons. Fake. Pull up Jay. Might have been tipped. It's off the mark. Wallin the rebound. And the Pirates can hold for the last shot. Instead, they go up to Kiever quickly, and she lost it. And LeBron ends up with it. No, it's Erickson who ends up with it. 4 seconds. Nesham with the ball. Stop and pop. Pull it up. Almost got the roll, but that ends a first quarter full of fireworks. The Pirates lead after one, 17-12 on our NCC scoreboard. We'll take a short break and come back with second quarter action.
Our lives are made up of moments, and so many of the most precious moments begin at home. When it's time to unlock your dream home or build a brighter tomorrow, let First International Bank and Trust simplify your journey so you can love where you live and focus on the moments that matter. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Out of the nest timeout gives us a chance to thank the McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, where pioneering spirit runs strong. Looking over at Region 2, we got a good one over there. Langdon leading, but here Cheryl Hayes the rebound out of the timeout, or the steal, but she missed the layup. Trail the rebound up to Nesham. And we're going up and down. Lob it into Shep. One extra to Simons. It's blocked by Travis, but Simons gets it back. Now out to the corner. She wants 3 instead of 2, but it's short. Rebound to Hayes.
Pirates dodge another bullet. Now they got numbers.
They do. They get it to Keever on the right side in the low block. Put it up and in. Kesley Keever.
19-12, 7:28 to go in the half.
It's been a balanced effort from the Pirates. 5 of their players all in the scorebook. Shep, left wing 3. That looks off right. It is. Keever comes away with the rebound. Pirates starting to dominate both sides. Wallene will slow it up. Now to Keever. She rides the line, working the baseline. Kick out Travis, left wing 3. It's good!
Woo. The Pirates are pouring it on right now, up by 10, 22-12.
What a takeover from the Pirates of Tioga, and now a foul going to be called on the Pirates. Going to go on Thea Johnson, their all-star defender. That's her first personal. Pat Albert's looking for
where's the best restaurants in Minot?
Nesham on the right side. Bombers down by 10. Pressured by Wallene. Now over to Shep. Down to Deaver. Back to Shep. Thought about the right wing 3. Instead puts it on the deck. Kick out Simons. Left wing 3. That one's short as well. Hayes the rebound. She has been controlling the glass. Almost got a little too lax there, but the Pirates fans help her realize there's a defender. And now a full timeout called by the Pirates head coach, Pat Alberts. 22-12, the Pirates lead, 6:26 remaining in the second quarter. We'll be right back.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by at North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
As we come back, Cheryl Hayes inbounds to Wallene. Pirates looking to grow this lead, currently at 10, but that's not going to help a turnover taken away by Nesham. She rides the sideline, getting past all the Pirates defenders. Dump off pass to Deaver for 2. Wow.
She is quick, my goodness.
And now Simons the steal.
Again.
Bombers with some good stuff. Euro step. Wow, Simons with the left hand. The slow Euro step lets Wallene go by, and the Bombers with a quick 4 points out of that timeout.
Yeah.
Now Cambry Johnson looking in at Cheryl Hayes, but the help side is there instead of Thea Johnson.
Another mishandle.
And now Thea somehow got it to Cambry. She'll put it on the deck into a triple team. Got to get it out now. Does to Thea Johnson. 15 on the shot clock. No look pass to Travis on the right corner. Back to Wallene with 10 on the shot clock. Working the right side, Travis into the paint. Dumps it down to Thea. Put it up and off the front rim. Tried to bank it in. A little too much mustard. Now Nesham. Look at the speed on her. Kick out to Shep. Thought about it again. Instead to Trail. She Euro steps and lost to Travis to steal. And Nesham steals it right back. She is just chaotic, but it's controlled into the paint. Right hand. Not the great angle, and that's going to be a miss. Rebound by Thea Johnson. Wallene, a Mahomes pass up to Hayes. Left-handed layup. It's a touchdown.
Good description. Patrick Mahomes up to Travis Kelsey.
So 8-point lead for the Pirates. Deaver in the right corner uses the screen. Pull-up J is up and good. Audra Deaver. 4 quick points for her.
24-18. 4:39 to go here in the first half. Pirates with the lead.
Hayes, everybody's thinking that was a foul. Nothing called, and now a 10-second violation. So you go from no foul call to a 10-second call, and that is quite the turn of events. Seems like they're allowing some more aggression in this one compared to our 3rd and 4th place game. We had some star players pick up early fouls in that one earlier.
24-18. You're just joining us, Noah Fredrickson on the play-by-play chair. My name's Randy Peterson. Welcome into the broadcast.
Nesham step back 3 blocked by Thea Johnson. Hayes, and that one is taken away by Nesham, and a throat grab from Hayes is going to be the call. And she tried to slow Nesham down.
Second team foul here in the quarter.
And second personal on Cheryl. So Bombers coming back to life after being down 10, only down 6. They have the possession. Shep, wide open corner 3, too hard. Race for the rebound, going to go out of bounds. And go Pirates' way.
4:17 remaining in the half, 24-18. Bombers putting on some full court pressure.
Hayes launches one down to Cambry Johnson.
Gotta hurry.
And she gets it in the right corner, picks up her dribble. And they don't say she dribbled as she dribbles out now over to Kiever on the left side. No look pass to Travis. Put it up and in from the right block.
Good look there. Got Mercedes Travis inside, put it off glass right side for the deuce.
Simons over to Brown. Now quickly to Nesham, top of the key, drives. Fade away Jay, blocked by Thea Johnson again. But Shep ends up with the offensive rebound. Simons quick to Nesham, off the backboard, too strong. Rebound, but there's going to be a foul call.
I believe they're going to get Addie Nesham on the foul over the back there.
You are correct. 7 points for Nesham, all in the first quarter. Nothing so far in the second. That is her first personal.
You're going to go deep here? Nope.
Kiever instead will bring it up. Floats it to Cambry Johnson in the middle. Now over to Travis on the left side, and they'll reset with Hayes at the top.
Pirates with an 8-point lead, 26-18. Kesley Kiever goes to Cambry Johnson. Thea Johnson, the putback, gets her own rebound. They'll reset the offense.
Now Kiever, this time going to try a deep shot from the right corner. Got it to go. Kesley Kiever, have yourself a game. 10 points off the bench for the 8th grader. 29-18, the Pirates lead.
3:08.
Dumps it down to Ella Brown, right block, put it up, and she's fouled. Take a trip to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
That's the 3rd team foul call against Tioga. It'll go against number 13, Cambry Johnson, her first. And it's Ella Brown at the free throw line to shoot 2.
First one is up for Brown. Gets the roll off the front rim.
Hits every part of the rim and falls through.
6 points for her so far. Averages 8 per game, and that's going to lead us to a timeout called by head coach Ken Kaiser. It's the Pirates with a 10-point lead, 29-19 on the NCC scoreboard. 3:04 remaining in the opening half.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
As we come back here on Game Day Media, our digital audio only broadcast. Randy, if you want to know what's on the line here, loser of this game has to take on one of the top teams in the state in Flasher on Saturday.
Yeah.
They won by 25.
Ooh.
Got to business. Brown goes 2 for 2. Usually a 42% free throw shooter, but got both of those. And now a turnover from the Pirates. Simons with the steal over to Nesham, top of the key. She'll let her team catch up with her now. Floats it to Ella Brown on the right wing. Spin move, picked up the dribble, and now she throws it away to Cheryl Hayes, who quickly gets up the court. That ankle looks fine to me. Now she's going to drive baseline, hook pass, but it was off the bottom of the backboard, so not quite what Hayes wanted, and then the Pirates pick up a foul in transition.
29-20. Foul call against Mercedes Travis, the 4th team foul call against Tioga.
2:38 remaining in the first half. Bombers down by 9, trying to cut into it here. Nesham, top of the key, got the switch, so now she's got Cambry Johnson on her. Another switch, this time Kiever. Doesn't want any of those matchups. Now Shep on the left wing. Back to Nesham. Drop coverage, see if Nesham makes him pay. Get to Ella Brown in the corner. 3 is up. That's no good. Simons the offensive rebound. Now pass tipped. Taken away by Kiever. And she'll slow it down, but kind of a wild pass. She ends up with her own pass as it was tipped. Now Travis. Jumper is up and good.
From almost throwing the ball away to getting a deuce, that, I don't know. It's right now it's going Tioga's way.
Yeah, now Travis up to 10 points. So her and Kiever have 20 of the 31. Nesham with the answer, no. Off the backboard, up to Cambry Johnson, and Nesham steals it right back. There's a reason she averages 3 steals per game. Now Shep, put it on the deck. Kick out, Deaver, 3 is up. Puts it in, Audra Deaver.
We are having some good shooting going on right now.
7 points for Deaver, all coming in this second quarter. Back to an 8-point game. Now Pirates up to Travis in transition. Blocked by Simons, but Cambry Johnson with the rebound out to Kiever. Now she drives over to Travis, float it down to Thea Johnson. Back out to Kiever, deep 2 is up, and that one's too hard. Should have taken another step back, and that'll be out on the Pirates.
They're going to bring out Cambry Johnson with 1:12 to go, 31-23. An 8-point lead for the Tioga Pirates. 1:12 remaining in the half. Stick around, we'll have our Hagen Equipment halftime show.
Nesham will slowly bring it up, defended by Thea Johnson. And now she's a little hesitation move into the paint, put it up with the right hand and in.
Boy, oh boy.
Her first points of the second quarter come with a minute remaining. 31-25, the Pirates lead. Bounce pass to Travis, now over to the right side to Kiever. Quick pass to Hayes, tips it back to herself. In the paint, turnaround Jay. They're going to call it a block on Nesham. Looked like a foul, but no call. Nesham quickly gets up the court, right side. And now she is fouled. A reach-in call on Thea Johnson. And the Pirates fans are not happy right now.
Yeah, 31-25, 36.7 seconds remaining.
That's the second on Thea Johnson, and free throws for Nesham. Nesham off on the first, a 74% free throw shooter. Doesn't miss many of those. Now takes a breath, looking to convert the second. It's up, and that one tickles the twine.
5-point lead for the Pirates.
Get it to Hayes. Now she dribbles it with the left hand. Euro step, and now it's taken away by Deaver. 30 seconds left in the first half. Bombers on offense. Double team comes. Deaver with nice control. And now Hayes with the steal, and then bumps it off LeBrun on the sideline.
Boy, the passing for Tioga has really been suspectable here in this first half, but somehow they've seemed to dodge a lot of bullets.
Now they got 20 seconds to work with. Could be the final possession of the first half. We'll see. Keever, handoff to Thea Johnson. Now over to Wallin on the left wing. 10 seconds left. Wallin puts it on the deck. Bounce pass to Travis. Into the lane. Kick out Keever. Fake drive. Floater is short. Fight for Keever. Bounces it off the Berthold bomber. Wallin at the buzzer. It's short. And that ends the first half here in the Region 3 Championship. And now the refs are going to
They're going to talk about it here. What are they going to say? There was a whistle.
And now it looks like both teams will head to the half. He's talking to each head coach. Not sure what he's saying. We should mic him up and see. I want to be in the loop. But that is going to end the first half. It's the Pirates with the lead, 31-26. Stay tuned. We're coming back with the Hagen Equipment halftime show.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thriving financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Auditorium Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopauditorium.com.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Welcome into the Hagen Equipment halftime. Located right off South Main Street in Watford City. As we look at that first half, it's the Pirates and the Bombers throwing some haymakers. It's 31-26. The Pirates lead at half. We'll start with them. 20 of their 31 coming from Mercedes Travis and Kesley Keever, 10 points each. And Randy, I think that's what makes this Pirates team so scary, is when your leading scorers are at 4, 3, and 4 for Cambry Johnson, Wallin, and Hayes. And then you have Mercedes Travis and Kesley Keever with 10 points each at the half.
They got a lot of weapons. You know, Keever comes off the bench as an 8th grader, provides a lot of spark at times, and tonight she seems to be doing that. The thing that I'm seeing right now, though, for the Pirates is they give up a lot of errors. I mean, they're not throwing the ball. They're not coming to meet the pass. And I think the Berthold Bombers are doing a great job defensively and trying to cause a little problem for the Pirates, as they just don't know how to handle it sometimes, and they get kind of hot potato-ish, so to speak.
That's how the Bombers got back into it, was stealing those possessions, creating some turnovers, and converting on the other end. As we look at them with 26 first-half points, led by Addie Nesham with 10 points. 7 in the first quarter, was a little quieter in the second with 3, a field goal and 1 free throw. Ella Brown was 7, 5 of those in the first quarter. And then really what kept them in it in that second quarter, Randy, was Audra Deaver. 7 points in the second quarter, a big-time 3, and that's what the Bombers got to have, is those role players stepping up, hitting big shots.
Yeah, they got to take some pressure off of Addie Nesham. She's a great player, but she needs a little help, and it seems like Deaver's been the one that's kind of been the second in command, so to speak, for the Bombers.
Because you look at the first quarter, it was the Pirates who outscored them 17-12, and then we tied in the second quarter, 14-14. So something's got to give if the Bombers want to get back on top. They can't trade buckets, but we're in store for a fun second half here in the Region 3 Division B Girls Championship. You want to make it to the tournament, you can confirm your spot here tonight, or else you will have to wait for Saturday to get in. But a big-time game, big-time second half coming up next.
It's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
As we bring it back to the Hagen Equipment halftime show, 2 minutes until we get the second half underway. But as we look around the state in Division A girls basketball, it is the Watford City Wolves losing to the Hazen Bison 50-34 in the championship over there in Region 4 Division A. And in Division B girls basketball, right now Benson County leads Langdon Area Munich 39-22. With 1 minute left in the third, and over in Region 4, Washburn leading Central McLean 26-24. 2 minutes left in that first half. And David, as we welcome you into the boost, a little guest appearance here tonight as Randy Peterson takes a quick break. But you look at that game, that's what makes this so big, is the loser of this game has to take on either Washburn or Central McLean.
Yeah, that's missing kind of what you're talking about, I guess, just joining in here. But, yeah, I think the Challenge Day, that quarterfinal or that region qualifying game is going to be such a great day of basketball. It's going to be so fun. You've probably already touched on it a little bit. The loser of this one is going to probably play Flasher or Washburn, I believe.
That's what I meant. It's Flasher. The loser of this one has to play Flasher, and then
Washburn,
Honkers will have to play the loser between Washburn and Central McLean.
So
I had it crossed over in my head.
Good thing I came in.
Yeah, you came over to straighten me out. We're good.
Yeah, it is. The atmosphere in here is so electric. It is so fun. Both of these teams. I'm sitting down on the side with my family. It's so much fun to see kids, the cheering section, the student body from both sides. It has been nonstop pressure. You can't hardly hear. I don't know how you're doing it up here.
We're picking a lot of the fans up in our headsets.
Yeah, it is just an exciting atmosphere.
Yeah, you got the Tioga Pirates in backwards Jersey Day, and the Berthold Bombers in USA Day. So quite the contrast.
You know, being a Pirate guy, I really like to vote for the Pirates, but how do you vote against the red, white, and blue for the Bombers?
You'd be voting against your country. But here we go, second half action brought to you by RTC Networks. And Thea Johnson is on the sideline, so that's a turnover right out of the gate for the Pirates.
Yeah, big turnover. I bet one of the points of emphasis for head coach Pat Alberts as they came out of the locker room was, we cannot continue to turn the ball over. I made a point to my wife sitting there. Cambry Johnson can't be that transition basket maker. It's got to be somebody that can get up and down. That's a lot of rim running for Cambry trying to go coast to coast.
And now the Pirates get it right back. A Bombers turnover. Thea Johnson looking to go to work. Over to Cambry Johnson. Going to attack left side, guarded by Shep. Out to Wallin on the left wing. Floats it down a little too high, but Thea Johnson's there to save it. Fade away Jay. Almost got it to roll, but just outside of the rim. Rebound to the Bombers. Nesham controls. Over to Ella Brown on the left wing. Lost it, got it back. Floats one, Nesham comes down with it, the power dribble, and she's fouled, so 2 shots for Addie Nesham.
Addison, it's just so fun to watch her play. She is so fast. I was talking to some fans earlier tonight as that personal foul is going to be whistled up against number 1, Mercedes Travis. And she's a excellent long jumper for the Berthold Bombers teams, and you can see the speed on her is just so fast.
Yeah, she makes the first free throw, but yeah, Addie Nesham and Taya Offworth kind of remind me of each other.
Mm-hmm.
Taya's just the bigger, the center version, and she's the guard version of it.
Yeah, you know, talking to Coach Pat Alberts throughout the day at work today and yesterday was they cannot let Addison Nesham get to half court and have somebody at least 5 or 6 feet away from her. When that happens, she is too good of a player, and she finds space and really kind of knifes you up getting into the defense.
Now ball's on the ground, going to be a jump ball between Thea Johnson and Audra Deaver. As Nesham did hit the second free throw, so we're sitting at 31-28, a one-possession game. The Pirates lead 58 seconds into the second half, but the Bombers a chance to tie it up or come behind by 1. Nesham will bring it up, guarded by Thea Johnson. Having to work around her all night. Shep, right corner 3. Got it to go!
Big answer, big hit from Shep. As there's too much space between Cheryl Hayes on that play, closing out. Didn't get out far enough as head coach Ken Kaiser gets off his chair, getting these girls going for the Bombers.
That was a big shot for Shep's first points of the night. Now Cheryl Hayes, drive, kick to Travis. She puts it on the deck. Back out to Cheryl Hayes. Thought about the right wing 3 instead of pass cross court to Cambry Johnson's tipped out by the Bombers.
And sitting where I was sitting at, you can listen to Coach Pat Alberts. If you're here in the gym, those are really floater passes. That's the difference of getting the ball. It's got to be a snap, hard chest pass. These girls from Berthold are too good and too athletic.
Yeah, too
they'll
fast.
tip it off and they'll transition the other way too many times.
Thea Johnson over to Hayes. Now Kesley Keever in the corner. Back to Hayes. Swing it over to Travis. 4 seconds on the shot clock. She's got to make some magic happen. Gets it back over to Keever. Got to launch up a prayer. It's answered! Kesley Keever from the top of the key.
You talk about a big shot by an up-and-coming big player for Kesley Keever.
13 points for her. Now Shep with the answer. She got it! Lily Shep!
2 in a row for Lily Shep. You should see her just, let's go, running down the sidelines. The atmosphere are all tied up here now.
34-34, just under 6 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Thea Johnson looked at the backdoor pass, but she's fouled by Shep. But you got to give Lily Shep a lot of credit. Was 0 for 4 from the three-point line in the first half. Confidence didn't waver. Comes back here, back-to-back triples.
And you've talked about it throughout this season as a shooter, like mentally, just to see something go through that hoop, whether it's a free throw, a layup, but big shot Shep hitting them from the outside, back-to-back bombs for her.
Keever is fouled by Deaver. Keever fouled by Deaver. Hey, that rhymes.
We'll be here all night, folks.
And that is Deaver's third personal. She had quite the second quarter with those 7 points. Big reason why this game is tied up right now. 34-34 as the Pirates dump it down to Cambry Johnson in the post. Puts it up with the right hand on the left side. No good. Deaver the rebound, and she is fouled 90 feet from the basket by Cambry Johnson.
Yeah, and you could see her. She kind of mouthed to the official, Matt Cavernum. Yep. Yeah,
you got me.
She knew it was a foul there, and that's a foul. It's just her second personal foul. One you can live with being the second personal foul, but what Coach Alberts probably doesn't like is that it's 75, 80 feet away from the basket.
Yep. Now Nesham dribbles it up. Doesn't want the screen. Now kick out. Shep, another one. That one's short off the front rim. Simons the offensive rebound as she tracks it down. Out to Brown, right wing three. Puts it in! Ella Brown from downtown. 3-point lead for the Bombers, 37-34. We're having fun here in the championship at the Minot Auditorium. Hand off to Hayes. 5 minutes remaining in the third. Posting up, Nesham almost got it poked away. Ella Brown took a shot to the face. Keever now to Cambry, out to Thea. Fake, drive, into the lane. Scoop shot, no good. Cambry Johnson, cleanup duty, she got it.
Good offensive rebound. Nice drive by Thea. That presented it to,
and now they're going to say it's off Shep. A double tip and a Bomber turnover.
But that last bucket was created by that offensive put up by Thea Johnson, and Cambry is able to convert.
And now the full court pressure from the Bombers. Hayes, one-handed pass to Thea Johnson. She'll wait. 5 seconds to get it across half court. She does. Pressure by Ella Brown, floats it to Keever. Looked like she was undercut, and she saves it off of Erickson.
What a good play.
Kesley Keever.
Sloppy passing again for Tioga. I don't know how they're getting away with it sometimes.
Chaotic plays like that, that's how.
Yeah.
Pirates down by 1, 37-36. Thea Johnson will inbound. 25 on the shot clock. Thea Johnson floats it to Hayes in the paint on the right side of the court. Pull-up J from Hayes is short. Rebound going to end in a jump ball. Possession will stay with the Pirates.
37-36, the Bombers with the 1-point lead. 4:20 remaining here in the third quarter. Cheryl Hayes will inbound the basketball underneath her own basket.
Hands up from Simons, over to Keever. Thought about the corner three, now over to Travis, top of the key. One more to Johnson, 3 is up. That one's short, was kind of a line drive. Rebound to LeBrun.
Yeah, that wasn't the best out-of-bounds play for the Tioga Pirates, for sure.
Simons working the left side, puts it up, blocked by Johnson. LeBrun over to Nesham. Nesham can't get it to go in and out. Offensive rebound, Simons. Back to Nesham. She gets into the paint, hop step, put it up off the backboard for 2.
Addison Nesham, wow, what a player she is, folks.
Cool as a cucumber in a bowl of hot sauce. Now Thea Johnson in transition, she's fouled.
There's a missed opportunity for Tioga. You know, they had the lane to the basket, and sometimes you got to make those and ones.
Now she'll have to earn 2 from the stripe. Thea Johnson yet to score in this one. Could get on the board here.
3-point lead for the Bombers. Thea's first point comes with 3:47 to go here in the third quarter. Got a sub coming in. It's Elizabeth Trail checking in for the Bombers, along with Ella Brown checking in.
One more free throw for Johnson. The 6-foot senior trying to lead her team to the state beat. Short on the second, so we're staying at a 2-point game. Nesham showing off some speed. hesitation, and she's fouled. A touch reach and call on Thea Johnson.
Thea with the foul, her third personal.
Simons will inbound. Cross court to Brown, open corner
Can't leave
three.
her open.
Nails! It was in, out, and back in from Ella Brown. Couldn't quite tell what was going on, but it drops in, giving the Bombers a 5-point lead, 42-37, and now a timeout brought to you by Nessa, called by head coach Pat Alberts. 42-37, Bombers lead, 3:31 remaining in the third.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costed CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costed CPA.
It's been 4 Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointers that have got the Bombers this 5-point lead, but the ATO, drawn up by Coach Alberts, results in a foul call on the Bombers on Elizabeth Trail. Her first, so they'll try that again. Hayes will inbound, pressured by Nesham. Into Thea Johnson, and the Pirates will set up the offense. Keever on the left side, now in the middle, out to Thea Johnson, out at the half-court logo. Uses the screen, Nesham switches on to her now. Hayes, high post out to Cambry Johnson. Pick one dribble now down to Hayes in the left block, and she tried to wrap around bounce pass, and that's going to be a turnover.
Yeah, that's a turnover. I think Cheryl Hayes probably had to get a little bit more selfish on that one.
Yeah, she had the angle. She had him beat and decided to play it unselfish, and it's a turnover. Now LeBron in the corner. Picks up her dribble back to Brown in the left corner. Nesham lost it, got it back, dumps it off to Simons, blocked by Hayes. Nesham with the offensive rebound. And now that one's poked away, stolen away by Keever. It was Thea Johnson with the deflection. Keever up the court, has to dribble through a double team, and that's going to be a travel on Keever. And the Pirates thought it was a foul that caused the travel. 2:44 remaining now in the third.
42-37, the Bombers with the ball and the lead by 5.
Bombers seem to have complete control right now. Some big-time shots in the second quarter. Ella Brown at the elbow, down to the cutting trail for 2. What a set from the Bombers. Now up to Thea Johnson. Quick pass to Kesley Keever for 2. Give her 15 on the night. Back to a 5-point game. Nesham right back at him. Over to Ella Brown. Deep three is up. Puts it in!
Goodness.
Ella Brown!
What a
3
dagger.
threes from Ella Brown in the third quarter.
What a dagger.
Now Keever working around the screen. Got it to Thea Johnson. Back to Keever. Floats it to Cambry Johnson. Has nice position. Takes a fake and a dribble. And 2 points for Cambry Johnson. Give her 8 on the game. I'd get the ball back to Ella Brown. Same spot. She drives this time. Puts up the floater. Can't bank it in. Rebound won by Cheryl Hayes. She's quickly up the court. They have some numbers if they go quick. Hayes coast to coast. No good. Thea Johnson, but they're going to call a blocking foul. So Hayes will actually have 2 free throw shots.
1:37 to go in the third. 47-41. The Pirates trail by 6. The number 2 seed out of District 5 in a battle here with the number 2 seed out of District 6. And Hayes puts down the first one.
I didn't expect anything less.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lily
Hayes
Shep checking back in for head coach Ken Kaiser, replacing number 23, Sophia LeBrun.
Second one is up from Hayes. That's good. So 6 points on the night for Cheryl Hayes. Feels like they're going to need a little more out of her scoring-wise in this Region 3 championship. 1:30 remaining in the third quarter. Nesham up top. Into the middle of the defense. Kick out Simons. Right wing three. Puts it in!
They feeling it from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. And then there's a sloppy pass, and it's going to cost them 2 points.
Wow, it is snowballing quickly for the Pirates, and now Pat Alberts calls a timeout, a much-needed timeout. The Bombers are on their feet here at the Minot Auditorium. It's a 9-point lead, 52-43, 1:15 remaining in the third quarter.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
It has been an airstrike from the Bombers here in the Auditorium in the third quarter. 26 points alone in the third quarter. 26 is what they had in the first half. I want to take this chance to thank the Tioga Pirates Booster Club for helping Game Day Media out and coming on as a partner for the third year in a row. And now Cambry Johnson dealing with some pressure, gets it across half court, right into a double team, and she dribbles it off her calf. Turnover Pirates.
Yeah, the wheels are falling off right now for the Pirates. They led by 5 at half, now trail by 9.
Bombers are feeling it right now. Can make it a double-digit deficit for the Pirates with this possession. 1 minute remaining. Nesham looking to go to work. Over to Shep. Now Simons. Nesham, top of the key, drives. Puts it up. Tries to bank it in too hard. Hayes the rebound, and she's out the gates. Looking to go one-on-one. Hayes stops, pivots, dumps off to Cambry Johnson, and one! Cambry Johnson!
52-45.
They desperately needed that bucket. You could feel the air sinking out on this side of the gym with the Pirates fans.
Cambry for the and one from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Puts it up and converts it.
6-point deficit, 2-possession game with 45 seconds remaining in the third.
7 points for Cambry Johnson in the third quarter, 11 on the game. Nesham uses the screen from Simons. Thea Johnson gets over it, now over to Shep. Out to Ella Brown. Kick out Simons, fakes. Back to Ella Brown, right wing three, hot hand. That one's short. Rebound to Hayes. Launches it up to Cambry Johnson in transition, left-hand layup, can't get it to go. Simons the rebound, and the Bombers have 15 seconds to work with here in the third quarter. They slow it down, Simons. Over to Shep, overplayed by Hayes. Shep drives, kicks out. Simons deep three, and that one's off the back rim. Nesham's got to get it up. That is going to be no good. It was after the buzzer, and that ends a chaotic third quarter. Pirates staying alive, 52-46, the Bombers lead, coming to crunch time next.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome back. It's time for fourth quarter action. Put your fours up. It's the Region 3 Division B Girls Championship between the Bombers and the Pirates. Bombers will have the first possession out of the break. Simons controls, guarded by Wallin. Into the left corner, backdoor cut. Nesham receives it, nice fake, up and under, 2 for Nesham. 18 on the game. Cambry Johnson pressured, Nesham steals it away, 4-2. Looked like it might have been on the arm, no call. Nesham keeps playing, and now they have a 10-point lead, 30 seconds into the fourth quarter. Hayes now handing it off to Thea Johnson. Looking to go to work, backdoor cut from Travis, put up the floater, she's fouled, so 2 shots from Travis, one of the best free throw shooters of this tournament.
56-46, 7:24 to go in the contest. Foul whistle against number 22, Lily Shep, her second.
No good on the first. She had 10 points in that first half, none in the third quarter. Looking to get back to it here. Second one is up and gets the roll on that one. Back to single digits, 3 possession game. The Bombers leading 56-47, looking to be back-to-back Region 3 champs. Nesham gets the switch on to Travis, drives it into the paint, out to Simons. Now she uses the screen, almost poked away by Wallin. Deaver's there to save it. Ella Brown fake, put it on the deck, trapped, out to Deaver. She's got an opening. Now it's closed up. Nesham, top of the key 3, no good. Offensive rebound to Shep, dumps it off to Simons, blocked by Cambry Johnson, and she recovers the rebound. Looked like another foul, no call, up to Wallin. Wallin on the right wing, uses the screen. Nesham versus Wallin. Wallin drives, puts it up with the left hand, got it to go. What a strong take from Ava.
That was a good drive by Ava Wallin. The southpaw puts it off the left glass, knocks it in for the deuce.
Shep wants another one. Not that time. Fight for it, and Ella Brown ends up with it. Wide open shot, tried to bank it in, no good. Pirates aren't able to rebound right now.
Pirates possession on the possession arrow. They line up 4 across.
Hayes wanted to launch it, decides not to, instead goes to Travis, and she'll dribble it up the court. Uses the screen from Wallin. Looking to go coast to coast, dumps it off to Cambry Johnson, blocked by Brown, and she gets the rebound. What a play from the undersized Ella Brown, but then she throws it right to Wallin. Back up to Cambry Johnson, one-on-one, left hand, and that's going to be a foul. Cambry Johnson to the line for 2.
She got her with the body. She got the good block, but she also continued on and got her with the body. So 6 minutes to go. Cambry Johnson heads to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line as Keswick Heaver is going to check in next opportunity here after this first free throw by Johnson.
It's up and good.
Heaver comes in for Mercedes Travis with 6 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter.
Second one is up, and that's good as well from the 71% free throw shooter. So back to a 5-point game. Bombers up under 6 minutes remaining. Nesham using the screen, drop coverage. Nesham's going to attack Hayes now. And now she's double teamed, taken away by Thea Johnson. Nice defense from the Pirates. And now they push it up. Over to Thea Johnson. Extra to Wallin in the corner, doesn't want the shot. Back to Thea. Thea puts up a fake, double team comes, dump it down to Hayes. Wide open lane floater, got the roll off the front of the rim.
3-point game, 56-53, 5:25 remaining here in the fourth quarter.
Pirates were just down 10 not long ago, but they fought back to a 1-possession game. Nesham floats it in, Simons comes away with it, gotta kick it out. Tip pass, Shep recovers, now over to Nesham. Top of the key, Ella Brown, the hot hand, puts it up. It's in, Ella Brown! 4 threes in the second half, 5 on the game, and the lead is back to 6 for the Bombers. 5:06 remaining, 59-53, Bombers lead.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
To your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
The airstrike continues thanks to Miss Ella Brown, the 5'9 sophomore, 19 points on the game,
Yeah.
5 Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointers, 4 in the second half. Hot hand is an understatement as it's back to a 2-possession game. Pirates with the ball, 5 minutes remaining. Wallin on the right side, guarded by Deaver, crossover from Wallin, and that one's taken away by Brown. She tries to dribble it. Shep's there to save it. Now up to Simons, one-on-one. Lefty layup from Simons, and she got it. 61-53, Bombers lead. Pirates need some more magic of their own, but that's not going to happen with turnovers. As Nesham comes the other way. Looking to go coast to coast, puts it up. Can't get it off the backboard. Cambry Johnson the rebound. Outlet to Thea Johnson. Now up to Cheryl Hayes. Hayes versus Brown. Left hand or right hand. Switch the hand midair and Hayes puts it in. And now another Nessa timeout on the court. 10 points now for Cheryl Hayes. 4:22 remaining. Bombers lead 61-55.
Got a warning called against Berthold right now. Timeout is on the floor, I guess, and we're going to take a quick timeout as well.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Out of the Nessa timeout. 4:22 remaining. Bombers up 61-55. Thank you for joining us here on the digital audio only Game Day Media broadcast. It is the Bombers' possession. Nesham will bring it up. Guarded by Thea Johnson, and Nesham slips. Got it out to Simons. Avoids some. But now they turn it over. Hayes with the steal. Can she go coast to coast? Into the lane. Put it up with the right hand, but they're going to call it a charge. As they say, Simons got to the spot and set up. Putting her body on the line. What quickness from Simons.
You know, that might have something to do with the agility that Hayes has got in that right ankle. Sprained it during the district championship game. Not 100% for sure. And
now Simons doesn't want the screen. Over to Ella Brown. Bounce pass to Shep on the right wing. Deaver, top of the key. Under 20 on the shot clock. Ella Brown looking to attack. Bounce pass to Shep. She's back out now to Simons. Back to Shep. Cross court to Deaver. Now Brown on the right wing. Drives in. Kick out. Deaver doesn't want the shot. Brown fumbled on. Simons puts one up. No good, and that's going to be a shot clock violation. The Pirates stick with it and get a big-time stop.
they're going to line up 4 on the free throw line again. Let's see if they go with the go pattern.
Hail Mary pass, question mark? Not this time. They get it into Travis, and she'll bring it up. 1 point in the second half, 10 in the first half for Travis. Lobs it into Thea Johnson. Extra pass to Cambry, right under the basket for 2.
Good find by Thea Johnson under the basket. Cuts the lead to 4 for the Bombers. 3:11 to go, 61-57.
Nesham over to Deaver. Now almost taken away by Keever. Brown's able to come away with it. Stop and pop from Brown, no good. Cambry Johnson the rebound. Nesham takes it right back and is fouled by Cambry Johnson. You really got to be strong with the ball when Nesham is around you.
Yeah, they're going to have to start doing some fake passing or, some little jab steps or jab passes. That's 4. Let's see.
Looks like they gave it to Cheryl Hayes. I thought it was on Cambry, but Hayes picks up her 4th instead. Nesham no good on the first.
Good foul.
Yeah, apparently.
61-57, just under 3 minutes to go here in the final quarter. Championship on the line.
Converts on the second. So now 21 points for Nesham on the game, 5 here in the 4th. Hayes over to Keever, who's stuck in the corner now. Tough spot, got it to Thea Johnson. She gets right up the court, pressured by Ella Brown. Nice bounce pass to Keever to avoid the backcourt. Keever down the lane, got it to Johnson. She missed the layup, Shep the rebound. Cambry Johnson a golden opportunity. Now Nesham up to the wide open Ella Brown. Right-handed layup is good. 21 also for Ella Brown now. 7-point lead for the Bombers, 2.5 remaining.
Time becoming a factor right now for the Tioga Pirates. They're down by 64-57. They're down.
Dribble it off her foot. Now it's going to be a jump ball going to the Bombers.
That's another turnover against Tioga. Down by 7, 64-57 with 2:20 to go here in the 4th quarter. Every possession a big possession for both teams.
Simons with inbound duties, gets it to Nesham, and she dribbles right past the double team. Now bounce pass up to Shep. One extra is tipped out by the Pirates. Now a whistle blown. I don't know if Nesham is bleeding, but she's holding out her hands. Maybe a little blood on the right calf as they wipe her up. Make sure she's good to go. They got a little bit of time to take care of her before she has to exit the game, as it looks like a pit stop in NASCAR.
Getting refueled up.
That's literally what it looks like. And now a timeout.
Yeah, they're going to force Berthold to take a timeout. 2:13 to go. 64-57. Crunch time here at the end of the 4th quarter. We'll be back after this timeout.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
Welcome back in. Gives us a chance to thank the Glenburn Booster Club, also sponsored by Mowbray & Sons, Inc., Outback Auto Body, Overton Country Kennels, People's State Bank of Elva, and Principal Financial Group, Lyle M. Kraft. Bombers looking to inbound. Sky it to Shep, top of the key. They can start really milking that clock if they can take care of the ball. Nesham, that's a good one to have the ball in the hands of. She's going to drive it. Floats it, caught by Deaver. Had to go up to the top shelf to get it. And now Nesham resets. 13 on the shot clock. Looks like she's got to go to work. Gets to the baseline. Wraparound pass, Ella Brown, fake, drive, put it up, blocked by Cambry Johnson, but they're going to call it a foul on Cambry Johnson. So Ella Brown to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
I think her night might be, no, third foul. Oh, I thought she had 4 fouls there.
Hayes is the one that had.
Oh, yes.
It all came down to whoever they called that one on, and they called it on Hayes. First one good from Ella Brown. Ice in her veins.
What a second half she has had.
Makes it an 8-point game. Looking to make it 9 now. And Brown does. 23 points on the game for Ella Brown. Make it a 9-point lead for the Bombers. Travis dribbles it up the court. Now in the short corner. Got to get it out. Taken away by Nesham. Strong-handed by Addison Nesham. And she'll slow it down and let that clock tick. Now over to Shep, and Coach Albert says foul. Foul. 1:30 remaining. Thea Johnson guards her. Now Simons. And now Keever finally gets the message to foul.
They let 15 seconds go off the clock before they started to look at the foul.
And I wonder if at that point I would have just let the play straight up defense and see what happens, because it is a 9-point game, but it's going to come down to the free throw line. 66-57, the Bombers lead, 1:25 remaining.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
We're back here at the Minot Auditorium after the short timeout. Simons will inbound. Gets it straight to Nesham. Looks like the Pirates are going to try to foul, and Kesta Keever's going to pick up another one, her second. And now it'll be free throws for the Bombers. Shep at the line. Takes a deep breath. Couple dribbles. First one is up and rolls it in. So 7 points now for Lily Shep. Shoots the free throw at 65%, and now the Bomber fans are going crazy with the 67-point total after that free throw. And it'll stay at 67, so Hayes got the rebound. Now up to Keever. Pirates got to go quick. Maybe some outside shots. Euro step. Keever got the roll. Some more life as Kesley Keever now at 17 on the game. And now Thea Johnson diving on the floor. Got the steal up to Cambry Johnson for two. Oh boy, here we go. 1 minute remaining, 6-point game. Deaver. And that's going to be a jump ball going to the Pirates. What a quick turnaround. And now they're saying, are they going to give him the timeout?
I think they're going to give him a timeout. And they are not very happy sitting right behind us right now.
They are not.
We're going to keep it right here, though. It's going to be a short timeout.
That is a crazy turnaround. Pirates fans thinking they have the possession down 6 with 58.3, but they give Ken Kaiser the timeout.
They would have had the ball, too, if it would have been a jump ball.
Yep. That's what I was thinking, but the timeout is granted to Kaiser. So now the Bombers have a chance to draw up a new play, and he's saying, all right, we don't want a jump ball, we don't want a turnover. Let's try to get fouled this time.
So now you got to try to steal, and if you don't get the steal right away, then you got to go with the foul and make them earn it at the free throw line with a limited amount of time off the clock.
Yep, 100% correct, partner. Simons will inbound for the Bombers. Gets it to Shep. Hayes comes in and fouls her right away.
That's her.
That is her fifth
foul.
So I don't know if we wanted Hayes to be the one to foul there if you're the Pirates.
67-61, 56.9 seconds to go. Lily Shep at the free throw line, and Cheryl Hayes' night is done with 56.9 to go.
Shep in and out on the first. Pressure free throws.
It's a two-possession game still with a 6-point deficit, but they got to be big ones from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line if you're a Tioga Pirate.
And you got to box out if you're a Pirate. Second one's no good. Race for the rebound, and it's out of bounds.
I don't think they saw it. I think they're looking with each other.
Jump.
They're going to say
they're going to give it to the Bombers. Wow.
You could see that coming. The Pirates just kind of didn't hustle after the basketball. That's all you can say. The effort wasn't really there.
Simons to inbound, skies one over to Shep, foul right away. So Shep, 2 more free throws. She's 1 for 4 in the game, all coming in the last couple of minutes. Cambry Johnson picks up her 4th personal.
Now you got to do your job, but the Tioga Pirates got to get underneath the basket. Shep at the free throw line.
First one up, and that one's no good either.
55.1 seconds to go.
She is a 65% free throw shooter, but these free throws are a little bit different in a region championship, trying to punch your ticket to the state beat. Second one is up. That one's off the back rim. Thea Johnson with the strong rebound.
Pirates got to go.
They're staying alive. Up to Kiever on the right side. Step back. No, she doesn't want the 3. Travis now drives, puts up the floater. Can't get the roll. It was, and that is a push from Thea Johnson. That is a 2-handed shove.
And they're going to talk about that. I think they're going to call a, let's see what they call. It's going to be an intentional foul. So that'll be 2 shots plus the ball with 42 seconds to go.
That does you in. And that's just frustration, builds over. Feel like you had this game at points, and Bombers came to life, and now Ella Brown, 2 shots from the line.
4th foul against Thea Johnson. And,
first one is good from Ella Brown.
What a second half she has had. She has put these Bombers on her back and carried them to almost the championship title.
18 points in the second half.
Wow, 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 wow. And head coach Ken Kaiser said, she's really been playing good this latter part of the season. No doubt.
She's proved it now. Now up to Simons. They thought that was over and back. I think they might have a point. It was close. And now Simons is fouled.
So that'll be Thea Johnson's 5th foul. She fouls out of the game with 34.2 seconds to go. Kaya Sparks going to come in. A lot of emotion coming off the floor in Thea Johnson and Cheryl Hayes. Their season's not over, though. I mean, they still got a chance at getting to that state title.
Yep. Simons short on the first. That was her first free throw of the game. 63% shooter from the charity stripe. Second one is up. That one's short as well. Kaya Sparks the rebound. She launches it up to Cambry Johnson. Now she drives it left side, back out. Over to Sparks, make the extra pass. She does to Kiever. Almost out of bounds. Now Wallene in the corner. They got to go faster. Kaya Sparks floats it up off the backboard. Rebound to Shep. And now a foul on Travis as Simons will go back to the line.
15.5 seconds to go, 69-61. And the student section for Lewis and Clark Berthold, dressed in their USA outfits here tonight, are thinking they're winning the gold medal right now.
They're yelling out back to back. Gets quiet in here now as Simons takes a...
Very deliberate at the free throw line, gathers herself and puts it in.
It worked.
Whatever works for you, Neil.
Yeah, I don't know if the Bombers student section is talking about the Bombers being back-to-back region champs or the U.S. being back-to-back World War champs. 2 for 2 that time for Simon. 71-61. Bombers look to have sealed the deal as the Pirates slow it up and they'll let the clock tick out. They wave the white flag, and it's the Bombers back-to-back Region 3 champs. They're going back to the State B as the student section storms the court. Team USA apparently has won the gold medal.
Very happy squad, a very happy student section. Tears of joy coming out of some of the Berthold Bombers. What a tournament they have put together here, coming in as the District 6 number 2 seed, claim the title again here at the Minot Auditorium as they have a congratulatory handshake with the opponents, the Tioga Pirates. 71-61 your final score. We're going to send it back to our studios. We'll come back with the post-game award ceremony after this timeout.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
And Garrett Weibel from West Hope School. I'd like to give a thank you to Tom Landseidel and the Auditorium staff, tournament workers, bench officials, referees, Golden K for helping make the tournament a success, as well as the coaches, players, and fans. At this time, we will present the all-region team as selected by the Region 3 coaches. This is based on regular season play. Athletes, please come forward as your names are called and line up on the floor. McKenna Mao, Kenmare Bowbells. Caden Braun, our Redeemers. Journey Wehrman, Divide County. Quincy Bruner, Drake Animus. Taya Offorth, Kenmare Bowbells. Emma Jones, Glenburn. Lauren Strom, our Redeemers. Megan Clary's, Trenton. Boston Bailey, TGU. Thea Johnson, Tioga. Addison Nesham, Berthold. Harper Mortensen, North Shore Plaza. Hattie Vardy, MLS. Cheryl Hayes, Tioga. And Lainey Will, Surrey.
Can you read my handwriting okay down here?
Yeah.
As they take the pictures of the all-region team, this is not the all-tournament team, but this is the all-region team as demonstrated by their play during the regular season. A nice round of applause to all those young ladies. Very deserving award for all of them.
We're put all together.
Next, we will recognize the outstanding senior athlete from Region 3. The District 5 Senior Athlete of the Year is Cheryl Hayes from Tioga.
She's the Region 5, and then we have a Region 6.
Cheryl Hayes, the Senior Athlete of the Year in basketball, also was the Senior Athlete of the Year in volleyball. Quite the senior year for the senior from Tioga. Cheryl's out of District
6 Senior Athlete is Emma Jones.
These two players are
Yeah.
Representing my two education at the higher level between the future Royal and the future Beaver.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you don't know, Cheryl Hayes is signed to go to Lake Region next year. Kind of breaking news that we saw yesterday. Emma Jones has been named the Region 3 Senior Athlete of the Year. Congratulations, Emma, on behalf of Game Day Media. Well deserved. Both of these athletes are very good selection.
Yeah,
you
that was
couldn't go
a
wrong
tough
with either one of
choice
them.
to
Yeah,
make.
yeah.
Members of the Region 3 All-Tournament Team are Taylor Hopper, Henniker Bulldogs. Cheryl Hayes from Tioga. Addison Nesham from Berthold. Emma Jones from Glenburn. And Ella Brown from Berthold.
Should see the look on her face. She was surprised.
I don't know
be
why she should have
surprised.
been.
You had one of the best tournaments I've seen. 21 points, 7 points, and then the closing 25 points here tonight.
Taya Offorth, Cheryl Hayes, Addison Nesham, Emma Jones, and Ella Brown, your all-tournament team. A group of 5.
Man, imagine that, starting 5.
Yeah. Oh. Congratulations, girls. Student body over at Lewis and Clark Berthold having fun with it.
We now present the Region 3 Coach of the Year as voted by their coaching counterparts. The coaches have selected as the 2026 Region 3 Coach of the Year, Jordan Peterson from Glenburg.
Here he comes, got his blazer back on again. Headed off pretty early in the 3rd and 4th place game, but congratulations, Jordan, the Region 3 Coach of the Year.
Our Region 3 champion has earned a berth in the state tournament at the Minot State University Dome on March 5th, 6th, and 7th. Our 2nd and 3rd place teams will play Saturday, February 28th in the state qualifying games at Bismarck Century High School. There will also be a Division A state qualifying games. At 5 o'clock, the Division B, Region 3, number 2 versus Region 4, number 3 will be Tioga versus Flasher. And at 7 o'clock, Division B, Region 4, number 2 versus Region 3, number 3 will be the loser of Central McLean versus Washburn versus Kenmare Bowbells. Central McLean did win, so it'll be Washburn versus Kenmare Bowbells. Now for our Region 3 Tournament Trophy Awards. Would the players from Kenmare Bowbells please come get their 3rd place trophy? Yep.
The 4 seniors come out for Kenmare Bowbells to accept their 3rd place trophy.
Would the 2nd place team members and coaches come forward to receive their individual awards as your names are called? The Tioga Pirates, number 0, Piper Wanzer. Number 1, Mercedes Travis. Number 3, Katie Mora. Number 5, Jenna Holman. Number 11, Kesley Keever. Number 12, Marley Lalem. Number 13, Cambry Johnson. Number 14, Ava Wallin. Number 15, Cheryl Hayes. Number 22, Thea Johnson. Number 23, Regan Matthews. Number 25, Leah Plasick. And number 30, Kaya Sparks. The Pirates' assistant coach is Taylor Nelson. And their head coach is Pat Alberts.
Tioga Pirates individual.
Ladies and gentlemen, the second place team trophy goes to the Tioga Pirates.
Now they come up and get their team trophy. Captains, seniors, Thea Johnson, Cambry Johnson, and Abel Walleen.
I'm going to give this to you then.
Would the first place team members and coaches come forward to receive your individual awards as your name is called? From the Berthold Bombers, number 1, Ashton Erickson. Number 2, Laken White. Number 5, Shane Simons. Number 10, Addison Nesham. Number 11, Zaylee Miller. Number 12, Allie Chapin. Number 13, Belle Trail. Number 14, Ella Brown. Number 15, Grace Vetter. Number 21, Audra Deaver. Number 22, Lily Shep. Number 23, Sophia LeBrun. And number 25, Hattie Asmunson. Assistant coach, Michael White. Assistant coach, Katie Fleur. And the Bombers head coach, Ken Kaiser.
Kind of a special moment there. Casey Kaiser the District 5 manager, so to speak.
Ladies and
giving
gentlemen,
a trophy
the region
to his dad,
championship
Ken
trophy
Kaiser,
goes
for
to
the
the
Bombers.
Berthold Bombers.
Congratulations to Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers, as well as head coach Ken Kaiser in his first year as the head coach for the Bombers, coming in late in the game, coming away with some hardware here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for attending the tournament. And we'll see you at the state qualifying games on Saturday. Drive safely as you head
Yeah, he
home.
misses the first week of practice with this team, and must have not mattered too much.
No. We're going to head down to the floor, see if we can catch up with the winning head coach, Ken Kaiser. We're going to turn it over to Noah here at the producer's desk, let him play a few commercials while we get things situated. And we'll be back with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, along with our Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Our lives are made up of moments, and so many of the most precious moments begin at home. When it's time to unlock your dream home or build a brighter tomorrow, let First International Bank and Trust simplify your journey so you can love where you live and focus on the moments that matter. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by at North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Welcome into the Johnson & Sundin post-game show. It's time to talk to our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, standing courtside with Randy Peterson.
Yeah, Ella, congratulations. Boy, you guys were down at 5 at the end of the half and stormed back to take a 10-point win. What did Coach say at halftime to
you? He kind of just told us, we're down, but we're at a good spot, we're a good team at coming back. I feel like sometimes we're either a hit or miss with our first half or our next half. So I think there's his encouragement telling us that we need to fight back. This is what we've been waiting for all season. So I think that really encouraged us a lot.
We said you a lot of times in the second half, there must be ice in your veins because, man, you were popping those three-pointers tonight. How many did she have, Noah?
25 points.
25 points
18
tonight.
in the second half.
18 in the second half to just tickle the twines tonight. Wow, what a performance.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm very glad to hear that, you know.
Hey, we're going to let you get back and celebrate with your team. Congratulations, Ella. And we're going to try to bring in Ken Kaiser. He was getting all kinds of hugs
He's
here.
a famous man, Randy.
He's a famous man, yeah. So, Ken Kaiser, can we get a couple of comments from you?
Get in line, Randy.
I'm going to have to get in line here. Hey, Ken, congratulations, buddy.
Thank you, Mr. Peterson.
First-year head coach, but boy, what a comeback in that second half, and especially by this young lady to the right here, Ella Brown. What a half she had in the second half.
Well, we were laughing because at halftime, it's like, we talked about Tuesday night, Ella shot 0 3-pointers. And we said, Ella, we can't have that again. Well, she made one in the first half, and then we threw it back to her. And she decided not to shoot it again. So at half, we're like, listen, when you're the shooter, shoot. You know that as well as I do. So,
well, congratulations, Ken. We're going to let you celebrate. You got a lot of people here, but
you so much.
We want to thank you, Ken, for being available and making yourself available on our audio broadcast. And just congratulations and best of luck to you as you go to state.
Well, you know what? Thanks to Game Day Media because you guys do a wonderful job, and we appreciate all you do.
Thank you, Ken. Ken Kaiser of the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers. We're going to step aside and wrap it up here from the Minot Auditorium after this timeout.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thriving financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota, from oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
Back here at the Auditorium as the Bombers celebrate their berth into the State B tournament taking place next week, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. They get to relax, Randy, while a couple of teams here in the state have to get prepared for a Saturday showdown with an unfamiliar opponent.
Yeah, they are. Tioga will now play Flasher, I believe. And the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers will take on the Washburn Cardinals down there. You got to play ball.
Yeah.
And the team's in front of you. You got to come up with your A game on Saturday for sure.
Yeah, you kind of take this one on the chin tonight, soak in it, but when you wake up, it's a new morning. You might remember, oh wait.
Yeah.
We're still in it.
Yeah.
We still have a chance to punch our ticket to the State B, so a lot of basketball yet to be played. But as we look at this Region 3 championship one more time, we'll start out with the Tioga Pirates. 61 total points, just came up short in that second half. 11 points from Mercedes Travis, 17 from Cambry Johnson and Kesley Keever, 5 from Ava Walleen, 10 from Cheryl Hayes, and 1 added point from Thea Johnson. And it was just a tale of two halves. And you look at the Pirates, man, they have been a defensive team all year. They only allow 39 points per game. But in the second half, they were outscored 30 to 45. I had to do my math there because the Bombers scored 26 in the third and 19 in the fourth to close this one out.
Yeah, just the Pirates got dissected in the second half and led in part by Ella Brown's great second half.
Yeah.
And hats off to the Berthold Bombers. It's hard to repeat any time. They've certainly done that. I mean, they come into the district tournament as a number 3 seed, I believe, left with the first place trophy, and now take the Region 3 trophy home with them, too.
Well, we talk about teams peaking at the right spot. I think the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers are the exact definition of peaking at the right time, because district championship, they only scored 38 points. They lost to the Panthers by 8. And then they come into the Region 3 tournament and look like a completely different team. And if I may say, the best team in the state is what it looks like here in the last couple of days. So congratulations to the Bombers as we look at their point totals. 25 from our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Ella Brown. 21 from the All-Star Addie Nesham. 9 from Shane Simons. 7 from Audra Deaver. 2 from Elizabeth Trail. And 7 from Lily Shep. Closes out the Bombers with a ticket punched to the State B tournament, 71-61. It was fun. It was fun, Randy. It was a great tournament. The Bombers get it done, but like we said, still a lot more basketball to be played.
And I think we're going to be at the table on Saturday down at Bismarck Century for 3 games. The Watford City Wolves are going to be playing, the Tioga Pirates are going to be playing, and the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers are going to be playing, and Game Day Media is going to be at the table.
Sounds great. On behalf of our great sponsors that made this broadcast possible, my name's Noah Fredrickson. Thank you, Randy Peterson.
Yeah.
We did it all. The Bombers are champions, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for District 5 and Saturday for state play-in. A lot of basketball. Best time of the year.
Good night, everybody.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, EAPC Architects Engineers, North Country Mercantile and Equipment of Kenmare and Minot, Jan A. Costed, PC, Mackenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, SRT, Glenburn Booster Club, Hagen Equipment Incorporated, The Country Store, Johnson and Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Both the Own Boutique, First International Bank and Trust, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, D&L Paraffin, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.